Good morning, guys. I hope you guys doing good today. Today it's actually, what is it, Monday the 28th. It's about 60 degrees. It's about 8:45 a.m. in the morning. Yes, guys, I'm gonna stream for you today. Come say hello. Yes. What is going on today? How was your weekend, guys? I hope you guys had a good weekend. It's another day on planet Earth. Thank God, man. Karanagra, comment allez-vous? Ça va bien? Christian Becker, what's going on, my friend? Christian Becker is from Brazil. Yes. Good morning, my friend. Christian, are you working? I know you drive. You drive in Brazil, right? How's everything going today? I know. You're gonna have a battle today, right? Battle of the fetus. Go for it, my friend. It's nothing like being out there, being productive. Work, 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 work. That's what I do. I work. But Sunday, I went actually maintain my car, oil change, rear brake pads. I changed the rear brake pads. I changed one fuel injector that was not really it's actually, when I diagnosed it, I could see it wasn't spraying gas as much like some of the other three, right? So I was gonna change all the four of them, but I only changed one. But eventually I'm gonna order the OEM fuel injectors with the seals, so I could put them on all together at the same time. But I already had one fuel injector, which is really an old one, but it was good. Yeah, I'm waiting for this rider. He says he's here, but I'm not sure where he's at. Yeah, I'm exactly at the address. No, Christian Becker. Yeah, I came out on Sunday. I worked a little bit in the morning, but afternoon, yeah, like I said, I went to do little maintenance on my vehicle. Oh, where I'm at right now, I'm in Brooklyn. I just started my shift about like 30 minutes ago. Finally, this guy showed up. You want the trunk?
Yes, please. Thank you.
Okay. Hi, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
All right, thanks. Your name?
Christian.
All right, no problem. This car is acting stupid. Right. Look, the windows, they open up by themselves. I don't get it. Stupid technology, man. go. Hello, hello, welcome guys. Robert Parker, Venice Bird, Connie. Hi Connie, how are you today? Hi Connie. What's going on in Germany? Actually it's afternoon, right? It's definitely noon in Europe. Yes, I got a problem with my my windows. They won't close for some reason. I don't know why. It's just the stupid cars. The back windows are fine, right? You could actually roll them down and roll them up. But for some reason, my front windows, like passenger window and my driver window, if I open it, it will just stay open. It's kind of weird, but you know, I did reset the car on my way here, but I'm still having the same problem. Now what I did is I activated the window lock, right? So they can lock the windows. By my driver's side, I always like to crack my window, you know, especially especially if I have passengers in my vehicle. I usually like to crack it a little bit. But now it's gonna stay open halfway. It's crazy. Yeah, because every day I drive different cars, every car has a problem. Every car, without exception, does have a problem. Oh man, I'm not picking up this lady. This is you know what? This is Travel Pass girlfriend. Travel Pass, your girlfriend just requested me. Cancel. I canceled on her. Travel Pass, I canceled on your girlfriend. She said last time when I picked her up, she said, no, be careful of cobblestones. What do you want me to do with the cobblestones? Cobblestones are cobblestones, right? I have to drive over the cobblestones, right? And then she was talking about the cobblestones and eventually start trying to direct me to her drop off. You're never gonna get my fare unless if you change your name. You still have her name and the picture, same thing. She got a picture on her profile. Not all people have pictures on their profile. Even if they have pictures, they have like fake avatars. Yeah, Connie, it's shining. Actually, it's really nice weather in Germany right now. You live in the northern part, right? Hey, what's happening? Our friend from Russia, our Ruski friend. Your name is Michael, right? Michael. call from Mother Russia. Come on, 50 Prince, sorry. Well, I gotta go all the way down to Prince. But I need to turn here. It would be nice if I turn here, but there's traffic. Look at this. Couple trucks. Damn. Nobody's gonna be moving there. I'm sure 100%. Now we're gonna go to the worst. This street also, it's always packed. Man, it's ridiculous. Trucks, freaking, and this street right here. Forget about it. Forget about it. Canceling this trip. I already canceled the trip, man. They're probably gonna cancel on me because the pickup is on east side, right? I need to go through the west side, go all the way to the east side to pick up a passenger, and I already missed a couple of streets, right? Both of them are freaking packed. Cancel. We got cobblestones. Look at these cobblestones. They're freaking uneven. If they were even, it's fine. Leave them here, but they're uneven. Get rid of them, right? I think these cobblestones, they've been here since the creation of this country. It's true. This country was created, you know that, right? Like some other countries, they went and they created their own countries, and they start taking lands from the indigenous people, right? Can't invade. Like, if I bring you to my house, I welcome you to my house, right? To stay, right? And even I might even offer you to stay forever, right? But you cannot turn around and take over my place, right? You cannot turn around and take over my ownership of my place, right? Because I own the place. I'm saying if I own the place, right? And you start beheading like children, toddlers. They want to wipe out everybody. Look at this truck. That's a news truck. I think it's Eyewitness 7. Eyewitness 7. I'm the eyewitness 7. Damn, look at this cobblestones, man. If I had this lady in my car, the last one I canceled on, Robert Pass knows that lady. I don't think he knows her like face to face. Like I don't think he doesn't know her facial, but obviously, I think 3 times he knows that I canceled on her so far 3 times. And these cars, they're not good for this type of roads. Like New York City roads. These cars, they don't even actually bounce. They don't go like up and down. They're like a go-karts. They don't have like suspension travel. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, Mark, what's up, Mark? Mark from Munich. How you been, Mark? We got Mark from Munich, Henson from Flensburg. I think Connie may be closer to Flensburg. Connie, are you closer to Flensburg? Klaus Stenzel, I think, yeah, Stenzel. Klaus is actually from Stuttgart. I think if I'm not mistaken, there's another place in Germany. It's called Munich. Am I correct? Beside Munich. Oh, Connie, you near Hamburg, right? Near Hamburg. Nice. I want to go to the track in Germany called Nürburgring. That's what it. I think I don't know if I pronounced it right. There's a track, right, in Germany. It's almost 12.5 miles a racetrack. That's a long track, man. And it's open for public. You know, if you have fast car, you could come rent the track for like a few laps. You only sign up for 2 laps. If you want 1 lap, you could get 1 lap. If you wanted to sign up for 2 laps, they'll let you sign up for 2 laps. But you're gonna sign your life away. You're gonna sign a consent. If something happened to you, you're on your own. Yeah, I got you, Connie. Nürburgring. That's what the track called, Nürburgring. You know, Autobahn in Germany, you could go as fast as you want, right? But I think Germany, they probably, I think they probably wanted to limit the speed limit on the Autobahn, right? That means, because now I'm so I could think of, they have, you know, it's wide open, you can go as fast as you want, right? But definitely, man, if I were to change, you know, like the way people drive on Autobahn, I would limit the speed limit to like maybe like 90 miles an hour, right? 90 miles an hour, that's fast. Or maybe 100. That's it. If you go over 100, you will get pulled over. Yeah, Kanye said, yeah, Americans, if it was such thing as Autobahn, everyone will die here in the States. It's true. I agree with you 100%. Oh yeah, Kanye said, yeah, and if they overtook on the right, that is strictly forbidden here. Oh yeah, you mean like it's forbidden for Germany to take that privilege for drivers in Germany not to go over 100 miles? That's what you meant? Well, at this point, it's not really forbidden to basically go as fast as you want in Germany, right? But I think if they limit the speed limit on Autobahn in Germany, then people, there's nothing they could do about it. I mean, they have to shove it, stick with it. There's nothing they could do. I made the right turn. We're not supposed to make a left turn, and there's like six cops, six cruisers. There are like 6 cruisers there. Yeah, I'm having problem with these windows, man. I'm not sure what the problem is. Oh yeah, definitely. People are crazy here. I mean, if you open up the freeways here in the state, everyone's they're gonna be racing. We're gonna racetrack. But I thought maybe like to make it a little safer on Autobahn for people to drive a little slower than just go wide open, you know, because you could have a, you know, Lamborghini, whatever supercar that goes like over 200 miles an hour, right? But I mean, you know how fast it is? I mean, the fastest I went on a car is like 115 miles, 120, 25. Yeah, that's the fastest I went with the vehicle, like 125, and everything likes to look really fast. You just want to let off, right? At one point. I want to go slow, but I want to go fast. I'm a speed racer. Thompson Street, 60 Thompson. You know what's on 60 Thompson? Dimension, what's going on, Dimension? Dimension is from South Dakota. South Dakota, North Dakota, Montana, Wyoming. Man, it's gonna be beautiful up in Northern Plain. Well, definitely want to go to South Dakota eventually soon. I want to go see Mount Rushmore and go to Sturgis. You know who owns like 500,000 acres in Montana? Tad Turner. You know Tad Turner? Yeah, Tad Turner, he actually found CNN. Instead of closing the window, when I actually that's stupid. This car is gonna make me crazy today. Tad Turner, right? He found CNN, right? Found CNN. He sold it. And at one point, I think he was married to, what's her name? Jane Fonda. The only reason he said he moved there and bought that many acres is because he wants to save the bisons. Bisons, buffaloes, they all look the same. Bisons, yeah. This car, I'm gonna take this car and crash it, I swear to God. I'm driving and the windows, they open up by themselves. I don't know, I cannot tell. There's no way, man. I tried everything here. See? The window rolls down by itself. Unfucking believable. Man, something inherently wrong with this vehicle. I wish I knew about this problem. I would fucking just change the vehicle. But I didn't know, right? I couldn't drive the car. Yeah, holla, just mine. Yeah, just mine. The freaking passenger side and the driver's side. Yeah, if this is gonna continue, I'm gonna end the shift. Hey Roy, Explorers. It's a Tesla Model 3. Oh, Connie, you said only a speed limit of 130 miles an hour applies. Oh, this speed limit is a recommendation and it's not mandatory. Right. It's not mandatory. Right. In Germany, right? The record ever German on Germany motorway was 437 kilometers. That's fast. Which was the world record, right? Crazy. Roy, what's happening, my friend? Explorers, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Grading, kind. All right. Yes, Mercedes Benz. Damn, that's fast. That's really fast. See, now I stopped, right? And I closed the window, and my passenger, the driver's side window, it closes gradually down, and it goes gradually up, and eventually goes down all the way. This is definitely some software glitch with this vehicle. I know, trust me, I know every little thing about Tesla interface. I know certain things that people don't even know. It's not like I'm not saying that I know everything. I mean, I know some of the people that have some cars, they know, right? But if you don't know anything about this car, it might take you a while, to go through the whole interface, like the software itself. There's all these options. I think somebody may be messing around with this fucking car. Well, Holly said, so maybe it's falling down, not going down with the motor being energized. Yeah, these cars are all electronics, man. I mean, I reboot the whole, I reboot the system, right? But that did not fix the problem. So far at this point, I'm being able to close them, right? And I did, I toggled on the window lock. You see now, even with the window lock, it opened by itself. It's crazy. You know, yeah, with the window lock. And I bet you 100%. Somebody already drove this car and they probably already know about the problem, right? Because I could see, I picked up the car from where they clean up the vehicles, right? So I'm sure somebody drove this car, right? And they had the same problem, right? And they never really send the feedback to, to the company to let them know exactly what's going on, right? I mean, like if you know there's a problem with the vehicle, let the ground operation, that fix the car. I mean, they clean up the car. They don't fix cars. Just let them know what the problem with the vehicle is, so nobody could drive this vehicle, right? If it was me, I would have sent the feedback. Revelation 777. What's going on, my friend? Ola, you said you got any tape, duct tape? duct tape it to get you through the shift. Yeah, I got tape, but there's no way to actually put any tape on it, because even if you actually use duct tape, it will probably more likely to come apart, because the windows, our windows are powered. They're powerful, right? Have you ever got your finger caught? Have you ever got your finger caught while the window's going up? And now, know how it goes up, and all of a sudden by itself it goes all the way down. And then if I try to close it, it kept going gradually, and then it stopped at one point, and it goes down real fast. Yeah, it's not raining, but you know, you're gonna pick up passengers. They're gonna say, why this guy has his windows open? I mean, like on my way here, this guy in the back, right? He's very slick. The person that I picked up this morning, the first guy, I noticed the windows at one point before I picked him up, right? And I was, you know, my brain was working, you know, trying to figure out, you know, what the problem is, right? And I forgot to start his trip, right? And he kept quiet, right? Because passengers, they do that, right? You forget to start the trip, they don't tell you, oh, you forgot to stop the trip. They think that they're gonna get like free ride, but it's not the case. They estimated at a certain amount of money. Even if the trip does not start, you will still get paid for it as long as I end the trip. But obviously I need to end the trip in order for me to get the next trip, right? If you don't end the trip, you cannot go to the next trip. And I was trying to explain to him, you know, I was saying, look, there's something wrong with the car. I was talking to myself, so for him to, you know, to jump in and chime in and say, you know, say something, right? But he kept quiet. But I didn't notice that I didn't start his trip until I got into the city.
I appreciate it. It's just that internship. Okay. Oh gosh. Hi.
Hi. How are you today?
Good. I love you. Bye. One more hug. Okay. Mwah.
Okay,
love
you
you,
gotta
sweetie.
hustle once you get there.
Okay, I will. I promise. Love you. Bye.
Hi.
Sorry, it's my daughter.
No problem. Your name?
So I'm going to LaGuardia,
No
Southwest Airline, and I think it's Terminal B.
No problem.
And are you Greek?
No, I'm not Greek, but my name sounds Greek. Yeah.
It does.
What's your name? What's your name?
I'm Fazio.
I don't
Mary
have
Beth is my first name.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I have. Yeah, I'll take you to Terminal B, no problem.
Do you mind my asking your nationality? I'm a dual citizen. I'm Italian.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Yeah, my parents are Moroccans.
Oh, fabulous.
Yeah.
Northern Africa.
Yeah.
Very cool. Mussolini was an idiot, but we won't talk about that. Okay?
Mussolini, right? He's
Yeah.
Italian.
Yeah, but he's the one that tried to invade northern Italy in World War II, which was very stupid.
Like Churchill Hill also, right?
Yeah, my father used to say, he's like, Mussolini, what was he thinking? But no, I saw your name, and I was engaged to a Greek guy many years, decades ago. And
Yeah,
I thought,
people. Yeah, it definitely sounds Greek. My name. People
Yeah.
think it's Greek. Your daughter,
Hi,
right
Caroline.
there. She's on
Bye, mwah, love you. My daughter's a student at NYU. She had her white coat ceremony yesterday.
Oh, I see.
So I flew up here from Atlanta to see her and family.
Nice, nice.
And we really pushed it to the last minute here. My flight leaves at 11:15.
Oh, today? 11:15?
Yeah.
I think we got planned this time.
Yeah. She's like, Mom, she's like, you got to move fast. I'm like, it'll be fine. I'm not worried. What a beautiful day it is.
Yeah, definitely. It's really nice.
Wish I had one more day here. To get back to work.
You work in Atlanta, you mean?
I do. I'm a nurse. I've been working in a pediatric cardiac intensive care unit for 38 years.
God bless you.
Oh,
Yeah,
just-
man, because here they're closing hospitals.
Let me tell you, with what's happening with our government right now,
Yeah.
patients are not showing up at the hospital. Peach Care, which is Medicaid for children.
Yeah. People
Parents-
are afraid to.
Well, also ICE. People are afraid.
You mean ICE goes to the hospital now?
Oh yes, we were prepped on how to not get in their way, and it's like, how do you tell me how to do that when I'm taking care of a child in a bed in an intensive care unit? Like,
Yeah,
what
it's
are you
really sad.
talking about? It's ridiculous. But no, when Trump took office the first time, we lost a patient population because people were afraid to come to the hospital. But then what we saw was a lot of babies that were diagnosed after their mothers delivered, where normally if mom had had her ultrasound at 20 weeks, we would have picked up a lot of heart defects, like in that 20-week ultrasound. So babies were coming to us postnatally sicker. We were seeing more preterm deliveries because mommies had preeclampsia. They weren't getting care because they were afraid, right?
To come to the hospital.
Yes. And then now what we're seeing this go round, like they're flexing nurses off because we don't have patients in the beds. Number one, because of the people afraid to come to the hospital, and then number two, because Medicare, CMS is a mess right now, and Medicare and Medicaid services are being messed with, and parents don't have resources that their children have had, to receive their surgeries, their care. Like chronically ill children are not receiving the services that they require. So the parents don't come because they don't know how to pay their bill.
Right, sure.
It's awful.
I mean, you could definitely. I know, like most of them don't have any insurance health cares, right? They don't have health benefit, right? Obviously, but for someone in need for, emergency, I mean, definitely want to take care of that person, right?
Yeah, but my patients, I think about.
But I think,
Well, but my patients come back from multiple heart surgeries. These
Oh.
children are born with like 3-chambered hearts, so they have a lifetime of needing health care. So what they rely on is Medicaid, right, for these children. And Medicaid is being messed with for these children. So they can't get the care that they require. Some of them, one baby, as a matter of fact, I'll never forget when this first
I don't know
started.
how they qualify for Medicaid if they're not actually residents or citizens.
You'd be amazed
the
at what
country.
it's not just people who are not residents, but we do help people who are undocumented.
Oh, yeah,
children
definitely.
children always get what they need, trust me. In healthcare, children always get what they need. But I'm talking about people whose children are citizens, who the parents work, they still cannot afford these staggering bills. Those children are eligible for SSI, and their SSI is being messed with right now
Well, if
with
they
this
were-
administration.
Oh, if the kids were born here, right?
Yes. So that's what I'm saying. These are people whose parents work for who knows wherever. But again, these bills are staggering. These children end up with multi-million dollars worth of care through their lifetime. These cardiac children. And again, their resources are being frozen. And these parents don't know what to do. So I think what you're going to see is there's going to be a lot of people dying, adults and children. It's worrisome.
That's what they plan on doing it initially, right? To cut funds.
Oh, yeah, but what he's doing is wrong. I think that Medicare, Medicaid services, what they're talking about doing, what RFK is talking about doing, is they don't want to look at social determinants of health. They want to simply focus on nutrition and weight management. And I'm like, you are so short-sighted in your view here. Do you know, unless you live near a major city, you're not going to get the care you need in this country. Even if you have all the money in the world, if you don't have access to care, you don't have access to care. Major cities is where you find access to care. There is such, oh my God, this country.
There's no help.
We need socialized medicine is what we need.
Even if you have benefit, there's things that it's not covered. And you have to pay out of pocket, right?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you know what? And it's ridiculous what we pay for health care, and we have the worst, if you will, we have the worst outcomes than other countries. We need socialized medicine here, I hate to tell you. Everybody deserves care, in my opinion. But again, I'm a nurse. I've been a nurse 41 years total.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I went to college with nuns in New Jersey a lot of years ago. I graduated from school in 1984.
Oh, you're an RN?
I am. I'm an RN. Again, 38 of my 41 years, I went to work with children who needed heart surgery and heart transplants. I've been at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta all those years. Last year, I graduated from graduate school. I went back for my nurse practitioner, but because of my age, can't find work. Plus, I didn't go for a pediatric nurse practitioner. I went for family because I started with adults many, many years ago, right? And what I see at the bed when I take care of these children, they come from all over the state of Georgia, right? They get what they need until the Trump administration. But what I saw was the children get what they need, but their parents and their grandparents don't. They don't have access to care, whether it's because of money or it's because of location. And I thought, there's going to come a day I'm too old. I can't be in the intensive care unit. Where can I go and help take care of somebody?
So this car is working.
I see that, yeah. And
Suicide.
yeah, well, he probably is mentally unstable is my assessment, just looking at him, sadly. And that's heartbreaking. That's a whole other issue. But my thing is, there are young nurses who don't want to take care of, they don't want to go out to rural Georgia and take care of people. And I think to myself, well, 60 years old, where can I serve? Where can I help somebody? Take care of someone's grandma, take care of someone's mom or dad. So I'm out pretty far outside of Atlanta. I'm an hour and a half outside of Atlanta, working with a doctor right now. I'm not being paid. I'm doing a 3-month internship with him. Matter of fact, he called me this morning. And I'm taking care of elderly patients because no one wants to take care of elderly patients, and it breaks my heart. And I'm working my 2 days a week in the intensive care unit as a nurse, as an RN, and then I'm unpaid working as a nurse practitioner with this doctor who fully expects me to be successful after 3 months and to stay with him, and he wants me to work for him full time. And I told him, I said, no. I said, these are uncertain times. I need to keep the job I've had for 38 years. I said, I need to work 2 days a week with that job so I can feed myself and keep a roof over my head. I said, and then I will give you the rest of the days of my week. And he said, but what will money look like? And I said, I'm not worried about that. I said, I'll figure it out.
But you're not going to work for free, right?
No, but I can at least keep my health insurance with the job working as an RN, right?
Yeah.
And that's what I think. Okay, I have a very simple home. Like, you get to a certain age, you have what you need. I may not have a fancy life, but I have a good life. And there are people in the world who don't even have a toilet. I mean, look what's happening in Palestine.
Yeah, we take
right?
everything for granted. I was just talking about it, about overseas. And if you say something about what's going on overseas, you're either they call you crazy, or they cut you off, they cancel you, or
Yeah.
people are, losing their indigenous people that lived there for 3,000 years ago. I mean, that part of, which basically this is what the problem is now, and it's been going on, forever, since 1948, right?
Yes, because you know why, in my opinion? World War II, we stuck our noses where our noses did not belong, right?
Yeah,
and we partitioned off that land. We should have kept our nose out of that. That's, I don't like Hillary Clinton, never been a fan of her, though I would never vote for Trump, and I did vote for her. But my point is, she made a very good point when Bill was in office, and she said, we need to stick our noses out of that. We created that problem. And I agree. I work with Palestinians.
But that was like when her husband was president. That could have been fixed back then because of the Abraham Accord, right? Where
Yes.
where the PLO wanted to actually have, like have the pretty much two-stage solution where everything is gonna be fine, but then they just pivot away from the whole thing.
And then now look at the crazy talk, Trump. Oh, I'll make it a resort. What are you, out of your mind? What is he thinking? He's a lunatic. That man is mentally unstable. I don't understand. Well, I do understand. I read a really good article in the New York Times several months ago.
Who voted for them, some of them actually even regret why they voted for them.
Yes, they do, but it's too late.
Too
It's
late, right?
too late. But I read a really good article in the
But
Times.
they should see it coming, right?
Well, but here's the thing, okay? Trump saw his opportunity the first election, right? When Obama was elected, I voted for Obama. When Obama was elected, there were people in this country who never gave a damn about the elections. But when they saw that a black man was running our country, they went, oh, no, we can't have this. Trump saw his opportunity and went, come with me. He galvanized all of those bigoted people to come along with him. And he's even said it. He likes the uneducated. Don't even get me started on that. But
like Elon Musk, right? He claims that he's smart, but he's not smart at all.
Trump's an idiot. They're all idiots. But anyway, and you can't tell me that Trump, first of all, he ended up at Penn. It's hard to get into Penn, let alone Wharton School of Business. He rode on his father's coattails because they had money. You think he passed his test? He probably had people taking his test. Please. And that other one, he's kind of like, I don't know, Trump's a bully, and that other one just kind of follows along, his vice president. I'm not impressed by him either.
J.D. Vance?
Yeah, him. He's an idiot. But anyway, be that as it may, Palestine. I work with people who are Palestinian. I work with people who are Jewish, who have family, both places. We work together in the intensive care unit. My poor friend Gadir hasn't heard from her grandfather since October 7th. And I can't even...
Her father is not even alive, probably by now.
Yeah, of course not.
Yeah.
But she talked to me about his olive groves, I mean, she would talk to me about going home to visit. And now she can't even...
Yeah, the settlers, they come there and they cut all the trees. They cut the trees, took over the land.
Yeah.
It just doesn't belong to them.
It's very sad. And like I said, my life, this man's asking me about money. And I said to him, let me just work my regular job. Then you don't need to worry about me. And he says to me, he goes, it's all about volume. And that's what it's about with healthcare in this country. It's not about how many hours you work. It's about how many patients you can see in a day. And I don't like that. That's not why I went to nursing school. You want to give people your time. You want to be thorough with the care that you give someone, But, and this man, he's very smart. I'm learning a lot from him. I don't know how he does what he does. He sees sometimes upwards to 50 patients in a day. And I don't leave his office sometimes till 9, 10 o'clock at night. And he'll say to me, we need to go home. And I'll say, but I still have things to do. And he goes, tomorrow's another day. He says, and you get up early. And I said, okay. I get up early. And I do. I'm up before him. He tells me I'm not allowed to text him before 7 o'clock in the morning. And I'm up at 4:30. But I just, I have what I need in life. I mean, look, I got to come see my daughter, How many people can afford to get on a plane, And New York's expensive.
It is, yeah.
I'm very fortunate. I have no complaints. There are plenty of people in this world that have more than me, but there's certainly plenty that have less than I do. And that's how I look at it. And I have a toilet I can flush and a door I can lock. Life is good.
Yeah, we take things for granted here, right?
I'm also a cancer survivor.
You are?
Pancreatic cancer.
Oh, that's tough.
And I'm not dead. They found it by accident. They were scanning me for something else, and they said, you have a tumor in the head of your pancreas. And
Pancreatic cancer, colon cancer, ovarian cancer, they're vicious.
My dad had colon cancer.
If you don't live in the States, I don't think you could live.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Because we have good physicians. I mean, good hospitals, I mean, like special surgery here in New York.
Yeah, but here's the thing. New York. If you go out into rural areas, you're not going to find the same care. That's what I'm saying. You got to live near a major city, or you're not going to get what you need. And that's unfortunate, but it's the truth. Yeah, it's here. You got to be able to access it. This guy I'm working with, he went to school in India, then he went to London, and then he went to Mayo Clinic. And then here he is in small town Georgia now, providing care. And like I said, this man is brilliant. I listen to him talk. I take notes. He asked me one day, he goes, "Where's your little notebook?" And I said, "Can I go get it?" He goes, "Yes, go get your notebook." And I take notes of the things he teaches me, and I'm keeping one big book and putting tabs in it so I can just turn to different pages for things that I need to refresh on. This man talks about things on the molecular level. He's so smart. And if I could just understand half of what he tells me. I mean, people just assume you're a nurse for all those years, you know everything. No, I can tell you everything about pediatric open heart surgery, but it doesn't mean I can tell you about your grandmother, right? I know cardiac really well. Like, I can talk to you about antihypertensive treatments and congestive heart failure and things like that, but there's so much I don't know. But I want to know, you know? I want to help somebody. The world is hard, you know? Got to be able to help each other out. So how long
I don't know how they were able. I mean, even though like in Gaza, right? They were bombing all the hospitals.
I don't understand. That's against the Geneva Convention.
I mean, I know there were some volunteer physicians that were there, you know, to help people. I mean, people were cut off heads with, you know, they come with injuries that there's no way to save these people, and they don't even have equipment to even like keep people alive. I don't know how they would do it, but obviously you can see it clearly. There were like 100,000 kids, and most of them are kids, basically toddlers, that lost their lives there. But obviously, you know, if you don't have enough equipment to survive people, to make people, you know, to keep people alive, I mean, I don't know how they were doing it, but it's sad.
Again, the first hospital that got bombed, all I could think was, how is this being allowed to happen? I don't know. What was the point of the Geneva Convention? I don't understand. There was a nurse, when all of this started, there was a nurse that I found on social media. She sent her family away, and she stayed to take care of patients. And I remember saying to my kids, I said, that right there, that's the person I want to go help, you know?
It's very, I think it was very emotional. I mean, if being there, I can imagine, like you serving there for a few moments and you're going back, because I know there's a lot of physicians that were there volunteering. I can imagine them being there and seeing the whole thing right in front of them, right? I mean, I would be traumatized.
I can't even imagine. Again, we are so lucky here. I don't think we don't realize it. And we are unscathed here. We don't know adversity in this country. Not in my opinion. How many years have you been here?
Yeah, pretty much my life, yeah.
When did so you came with your parents?
No, actually on my own.
How old were you when you came?
A young age, very young.
Do you mind if I ask how old you are now?
You want to ask me how old I am?
Yeah.
Guess.
You seem young. I didn't see your whole face.
That's my face right here.
You look very young to me. You look like you're late 20s, maybe.
Yeah.
Pushing maybe 30, 32, maybe. But I'm thinking late 20s, yeah?
No. I'm a little older.
How old?
I'm in my 40s.
You look amazing. Your skin is fabulous. What's your secret?
Stay healthy.
Yeah, eat whole. And when I say whole foods, you know what I mean. Don't eat the garbage. That's here. Don't eat the McDonald's. It's
No, I
just
don't.
crap.
That's right. I don't eat meat. I don't eat chicken. I don't eat none of that stuff.
Yeah, food here is trash. I drive past those dollar stores, you know,
Yeah.
and I think to myself, there's nothing on those shelves that I want to eat. All I can buy there is paper products.
Yeah, it's just sometimes that people ask me for my age, and they don't think, if I say my age, they won't believe me, but
No, you look fabulous. God bless.
yeah. I'm trying to stay
for siblings. My dad worked 4 jobs. He was in the coal mines at the age of 8 in Pennsylvania. They came over on a boat too, turn of the century. And my dad died my senior year of high school, but he sent 6 of us to college. He said it wouldn't be anything fancy, but you know what? 1 boy and 5 girls, we can feed and shelter ourselves. And then now our children have gotten, I worked 3 jobs at one point so I could send my 3 kids to college. You do what you got to do, right?
Yeah, definitely.
And again, I get in my bed and out loud I say thank you.
So who's paying the tuition for your daughter and thing on you?
So for graduate school,
Yeah.
this is now her. She is paying for her. My daughters are paying for their graduate school. My son will pay for his. But with that, I send them money when I can. $100 here, $100 there. You need a new pair of shoes. You need a book. You know what I mean? Like I fed her all weekend. Like I try to do what I can because again, I'm not making as much money because I'm again unpaid for 3-4 days a week. But I'm doing the best that I can and giving them whatever I have because I have everything I need. Her shoes, she had cracks in her shoes. I'm like, what is this? They know how I feel about having clean shoes. So I told her, I'm like, we need a new pair of shoes. What do you want me to order you? She's like, give me a minute. Let me look at my closet. All right, but don't wear the crack shoes again. No reason my child should be walking around with shoes with holes in them. You have kids?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Excuse these windows. Is something wrong glitch with the car?
It's okay.
Yeah, the windows just open up by themselves. I don't know why.
It's okay.
I can't even close it.
Sorry.
No, honestly, I've been going through with this problem all morning.
It's okay. It's good. It's a beautiful day.
It's horrible. Technology is freaking not always.
It's all right. So no kids.
No. I think like a kid.
What's that?
No kids. I like to do kid stuff.
I plan my life with no children.
I think like a kid.
I plan my life with none. I was told I'd never have one. And then I had a tumor in my pancreas. It was another one. They took that out. I got pregnant 5 weeks later with my first child. And they said, hurry up. So I did. And I had 3 gifts. That's what I said. My 3 gifts. My son will be 28 years old tomorrow. His sister was 29 3 weeks ago. And the youngest is 26. So, and I like them very much. I like them more than I ever imagined I could. They're good kids. And they did everything I asked them to do. And they work hard. And that's what it's all about.
But they
Right.
definitely have a great mom.
Huh?
They definitely have a great mom.
No, it took it.
Yeah, you're a great mom.
No, it took everybody. It was me, their father, their aunts, their uncles, friends, teachers, and they did what they were supposed to do, right? They listened. I always used to say to them, your job is to be a good student so that you can live a good life. I said, you're going to find people who have more than you, you're going to find people who have less than you. Be thankful for what you have. So, like I said, a lot of people along their path that helped them get where they are. So, very thankful. My son had cancer, and he's been cleared now for a year. He found his cancer. He had testicular cancer, found it in college.
Testicular.
Yep.
Yeah.
He had 3 tumors. He found it himself, and I sent him to my doctor, my urologist, and then he called me one day, and he goes, Mom, they told me I either have lymphoma or. I heard nothing else. All I heard was that first. He goes, will you come with me tomorrow? They want to do a CAT scan. I'm like, absolutely. Him and his father and I sadly are divorced. Not my choice. He left 21 years ago, but he's very involved every day with the kids. But, and he was here this weekend too. But Alex had surgery within 4 days. We were in the operating room. He had surgery. They put an implant in, and they cleared him last year. No chemotherapy, thank God. Just surveillance. A lot of CAT scans, which is not good. The radiation's bad. But we had good doctors. We were very lucky. And, what are you going to do? I mean, I worry, did I do something in my pregnancy that made my kid get cancer? low-grade malignancy. And they grow fast, though. Tumors, they double in size every 10 days, testicular cancer. So you got to move quick. When you get a diagnosis, you got to move quick with those. I have another friend whose son also had testicular cancer, same time that Alex did, but his son, oh my God, by the time they found it, it was in his lungs.
It's too late, right?
Well, he's still alive, but they had to remove both testicles. He had to have a bone marrow transplant. He went through several rounds of chemotherapy, and he's currently in remission. He's older than Alex by 15 years. And because Alex is, again, tomorrow he'll be 28. But Wallace, they adopted a child 2 years ago, right as he went into remission. They adopted a child, and they were getting
So
ready.
obviously you cannot conceive, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
And they didn't bank his sperm because he was so sick when they found it. Matter of fact, I remember that day that someone covered my patient so I could leave and go to the doctor to learn the pathology report for Alex, because you have to wait 10 days after surgery, for all the results to come back to find out what grade of cancer you have, and then that determines your plan of care. And my friend Jill, who is one of my managers, she covered my patient so I could clock out, go to Grady, and meet my ex-husband and meet Alex there. And I was running in the downstairs of the hospital with a sandwich in my hand, and I saw Dr. Miller, and he says, "Hey," he says, "we need to talk." He said, "Janet," another colleague of ours, "told me that your son just had surgery for testicular cancer." I said, "Yeah, she told me about Wallace." And I said, "I just came from Grady. We just got our pathology report." And he looked at me and he goes, what tumor grade?" And I said, "Thank God, 1A. I said, "We're going to do aggressive surveillance." I said, "What's Wallace's?" And he put his head down. And then he looked at me and he goes, 3B, which is horrible. And I was like, oh, Bruce. I'm like, "I'm so sorry." And
That's painful,
yeah. And I said to him, I said,
I can imagine.
I remember when he was pregnant with Wallace, when I was a brand new nurse and he was an intern. We met in Augusta, Georgia in 1984. Bruce and I met. And then we met each other again in Atlanta. He was an anesthesiologist, a cardiac anesthesiologist in the end. But I said to Bruce, I said, what happened to the days when we used to talk to each other about our children graduating high school, going to prom, and getting accepted to college and taking their first job? I said, now here we are talking about our son's tumor grades, And he's like, "Yeah, but at least they have care." And I'm like, you're right, thank God." I said, they have us to help them, and they have the care that they need, right?
It's amazing he found out on his own,
Well, I taught my kids.
I mean,
I brought
the only way that you could that's something wrong if you go do checkups, right?
Well, but they had health classes in school, and when they were learning about self-exams, I brought pamphlets home and said, "You need to read these." I brought some for the girls for breast cancer and for Alex for testicular cancer. And they were like, "Mom, stop, you're embarrassing us." And I'm like, well, you're talking about it in school, so here, this is just one more layer of knowledge. I said, I just want you to go in your rooms and read this stuff. If you have questions, you talk to me, you talk to Dad. I said, but
that's what I did myself, honestly, last year I did colonoscopy.
Good for you.
Yeah, but that was really, I was very concerned. I was very concerned about that.
Stay away from the lunch meat.
No, that's so, I don't eat meat.
And the red meat, yeah, good.
I do not eat meat, I do not eat chicken.
I said, my father died from colon cancer in 1982. I was in high school, but we ate red meat at least 4 or 5 times a week, We ate a lot of vegetables. I mean, we had my parents had a big garden, even though we lived right over in New Jersey. I grew up in Bergen County. I went to Felicia College. And Daddy had a wine cellar. But again, we ate a lot of red meat, And Daddy worked 3 jobs, 4 in the summertime. He worked hard, I may have worked 3 jobs, but my jobs were easier in my mind than my dad's job. My dad, he lived for us,
Yeah, you're an awesome mom. That's all I can say.
No. I'm just doing what I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, but I'm very slow with technology, so bear with me when I do all the things I need to do for you on this
Oh,
app.
that's nice of you. Look, take your time. Honestly, I'm just gonna end the trip, and I want.
And then can I do what I need to do and leave tip and all the things?
Oh yeah, you can do it through the app. Yeah.
Okay, let me do that because it takes me a minute. I just want to get inside.
Take your time.
Because
Honestly, you could go. You could do your things. Go in on your. Go do your things, and eventually you could tip me.
I can. Okay.
Yeah. Maribeth, I appreciate you. That's nice of you.
Take good care.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good luck with everything. You're a great person. You are.
Keep.
I wish I have you as a mom. I mean, no, I wish like my mom was just like you. Mom died actually with ovarian cancer.
I'm
also.
so sorry.
Yeah, honestly, but
it's an awful cancer.
Yeah, it is. Same thing. Quick, was fast. She found out like 6 months later, had a surgery, and she died. Yeah, I missed her a lot, but it is what it is.
Brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I have siblings. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Take care of each
take
other.
care. Yeah, we do. Yeah, I'm always like reaching out to my siblings. Yeah, I mean my brother obviously is a little younger than me, but yeah, it is what it is. This lady's just looking at me.
Okay. Sorry. Do I push the button?
Yeah, just
Okay.
that one. Yeah.
Drink plenty of water.
Definitely.
Get plenty of exercise.
I don't drink water that much. That's my problem.
Drink water.
Yeah.
Eat a day. Get your whole foods in, like your fruits, your vegetables.
Definitely.
Good for you with the meat. Walk every day.
Walk. Yeah, I do run every once in a while.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. It's important. It's foundational stuff. Okay?
Definitely.
And I'll take care of this
Thank
once
you.
I get in.
Thank you, Mary.
Take care. Mom.
Safe flight. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
She's a very great person, right? Except I lied to her about my age. Yeah, thank you guys. And look, honestly, I wasn't following up. Obviously I was driving, right? I'm just going through your comments here. Williamsburg Bridge, right? Parade, Connington, right? Connington. It says Williamsburg. What bridge is that? Williamsburg, yes. Yeah, RS. Passengers sound funny? Yeah. Sounds fun person? Yes. Alice, you from UK, right? The shoe fox look good. Star. Thank you, Star. He's driving and she's a passenger on board. She's funny, like kind of passenger. Yes, God bless this lady. Yeah, God bless her. Great mother. Yeah, awesome. She's definitely a great mother. Richmond, stop correcting people, man. I'm gonna hide you. I'm gonna block you. Star, you said, do you like to chat with passengers? I don't mind chatting with passengers, but they go into details, asking the questions. I can't imagine the story you get to hear. Yeah, his son had a testicle cancer. Damn, he found out by himself? I didn't know that you could get your testicles removed. Come on, man. At least remove one and leave one there, right? That's where your sperm comes. It comes from the testicles. Yeah, freaking window, man, start to go down halfway going to the airport. Like one of them went down and the other one went down. Now it close to them. They're going to. Artist, you said you could listen to that lady all day. Yeah, man, she came to visit her daughter. Artist, yes. I know you're from UK, Northern Ireland, yes. It is happening to younger people. Testicle cancer. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, she's definitely nice Caucasian lady. Her daughter goes to NYU. So her daughter, she's paying for her school, right? Man, you pay if you get a loan, tuition loan, you get stuck with paying, man. Even after you graduate, you're always gonna be paying for your student loan. Alright, America has better cars? Not really. All the cars are pretty much imports. All Japanese. Except for Tesla, it was made here in the US. Although the guy that the guy that owns Tesla is not even from the US, he's from South Africa. Let's see, I see some people actually scanning those QR codes. Andrew G said all the cars end up in the scrapyard. Yeah, eventually. I don't care what car you have, unless if you like baby the car, right? Like park in your living room, look at it, right? But yeah, cars, they age and eventually they end up in the scrapyard. Like my car, you know, I was thinking about junking my car a long time ago. But my car is still good. It's got 300,000 miles. My Camry, you know. But yesterday, it threw an engine light, right? I had an engine light, but I was looking at the engine light, you know. I was able to see the code. Yeah, it was an engine light, and I did scan the code, and it came out actually P0171. I didn't know what the code is because my scanner always shows me the code, right? But there's an app that could you could punch in the code and it tells you exactly, you know, what the problem with the car. You know, they've specific, like they go specific in some specific. They tell you exactly what the code means, right? And they give you like 4 different options to be able to fix the car, so you could basically, you know, get rid of the engine code, right? But mine, you know, it was simple. It was just like a fuel injection, you know, which is bank 4, which is cylinder 4, was not really spraying enough, you know, fuel. So I had one, although I definitely want to replace all 4 of them at the same time. You know, it's kind of awkward to go to the to those fuel injection because you cannot see them. It's in the back of the engine, right? But I was able to, because I already had one, right? It was an older one, but it was still good, right? I just put it in, boom, and everything was fine. Oh, you said people go to overseas to study? Yeah, there's good schools of, you know, in Europe, but people want to come to attend Ivy schools here. Ivy League schools. They want to go to Columbia, they want to go to Harvard, they want to go to... Let me see. Yeah, a couple of trips that I had right now, they're actually outside the airport. Doesn't make no sense. I'm already here. I mean, I could go, but I mean, it's not even worth leaving here to go pick someone up from the outside, right? I just got this trip, and it's from here. Yeah, it's going actually the northern part of Manhattan. Oh, Star, are you coming back? Oh, you said, you know, everything looks good on their resume because of the school they attend. Yes. Star, yeah, thank you, Star. I'm gonna be here streaming till whenever, you know. I'm gonna just have to deal with these windows, because this window actually, it's something wrong with it, but I'm gonna have to deal with the window. I'm gonna have to deal with this window. Yeah. You good? Took the same lane. Stupid dumb. Very dumb. Dumb drivers are hard to. I'm glad there was no traffic on the bridge, right? Otherwise, the stream would have ended, right? Right at that corner right there. If I sat there in traffic, it would definitely the stream will end. Because there's no service on that bridge. Man, if it was raining, it would have been impossible to drop this car. Impossible. Impossible. Look, this guy, he pulled over this taxi man, messing with him. Messing with him for no reason. I know why he pulled them over. I know. See, when he turned here, 116, because I know you could turn, no problem, right? If you're going down Broadway, see cars going on the other side, going down south on Broadway. If you turn like that truck right there, and if you don't stop there, and you just want to continue, but normally, there's nothing there that says you cannot really like proceed going east that way, right? So there's the other car, there's another car on the other side of the truck where it says RDS, right? So the cop was sitting right there by CVS, and then if you turn, you don't stop, and you just keep going straight, you get pulled over. See with the, I'll tell you where. See with the sweeper, that's what the cops was. I'm not psychic, but I know the cops, they sit there. They're all the, and 96, not 96, 106 also. This is 110. And sometimes they're 106 on Broadway. Not sure, but that's what that's what I would assume. Hey, Alerio Jose Valencia Suarez, what's going on? How are you? back to Riverside Park. Suarez, Valencia Suarez. Yeah, I know this guy. His name is Daniel Suarez. He's actually from Mexico. He's a NASCAR driver, man. This guy is really fast race car driver from Mexico. Daniel Suarez. Definitely can drive a NASCAR. Darcia, what's going on, Darcia? See right here, right? That's what I'm talking about. Cop was sitting there. If you turn here, right? Although it says no U-turn, you cannot make a U-turn. But if you turn here, right? Because the light's still red there, right there. I mean, you could proceed here as long as there's no traffic coming out this way. You know what I'm talking about? As long as there's no traffic coming this way, right? But I don't see the cop there. But if the cop sits there setting you a trap, right? If you proceed right through this light, you get pulled over. See right here? If you go straight through here, you gotta stop there until the light turns green. But come on, man, how many cars can they stop in that middle intersection, right? Only few. Only few. See, this guy's still writing a ticket. I think he already wrote him a ticket. Like now, they don't even write ticket. Now they just print out the tickets, right? See, it seems like he told him to stop. I swear. Again, like, I wanted to ask the cab driver. Oh, and I see he handed him the ticket, right? But it wasn't a printout. It was the actual ticket, the one that they like a ride by hand. I think that car is not equipped with the printout. I swear, I want to prove the point to ask that cab driver. Roadside repair. Roadside. Where's my man? Damn, he left. I think he went through the red light. He left. I was gonna ask the cab driver. You love John Cena? I'm not a fan of John Cena. I like Undertaker. You know Undertaker? I like Undertaker. Oh, you see here? Here there's a sign right there. You missed it, guys. Yeah. See, I was talking all these major thoroughfare, going from east to west, especially on the west side, right? There on 106, on 110, there's no sign. But here it says stop here on the red. There's a pole right here. That means you have to stop here, right? But there, I think that cab driver could fight that ticket. But here, there's a sign, 110, there's no sign there. It says stop here on the red. That's what sign says, stop here on red. Yes, Aras, you enjoying the stream? Yeah, Aras, I hope someday Northern Ireland will become part of Ireland. Will be a sovereign country. I know Northern Ireland, they definitely don't want to be part of the UK, but Scottish, they definitely want to stay. Remember Brexit? Ireland, it's a very, very lot of, it's got old history, man. They there almost 3,000 years ago. Honestly, I'd ask, do you actually want to be part of the UK? Cops are all over the place, man. It's the end of the month. They want to meet the Cortes. I know for sure they're writing ticket all over the place now. This morning, same thing on the bridge. I was going to work. Yo, this guy, he chased him halfway through the bridge. Let's meet this quarter right here. He's going through a red light. That's my quarter right there. That's my quarter. Iris says, Iris, you laughing? You know, this guy only trying to attack me instead of driving. See this dude behind? Unbelievable, man. If you want to drive, drive. Don't attack drivers. These people are horrible. Impossible because of private school. That's why that block is closed. I just feel like going through this life, man. Why you guys make it inconvenient for people to travel? Closing the whole block because of the school, right? Why is that? Why? I have no patience for these people, man. I really don't. And that street is actually happened to be the exit of the transverse. Like people going through the park, right? They want to go east. You can't close the park and there's a freaking construction here. Look at the construction. Yeah, Parker, because of there's a private school there. Yeah, private school between what do you call it? 84th. Yeah, 84th between 84th between Park and Madison. Yeah, if there's an intermission and the kids are outside, yeah, close it, right? But if the kids are in the school, in the classroom, why are you closing it, right? Making it impossible for people, man. I swear, man, when I actually accepted this ride, because the map, you know, sometimes I get confused. You know, I should never took this trip, bro. I mean, now I found out that the trip is going actually back west through the park again. You know, from what I was seeing, I thought the pickup was here and going east to 72nd Street.
Good morning.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
All right, thanks. Take care, you too. Thanks. See, no problem with back windows. Only the windows in the front of this vehicle. You know what I'm saying? Like passengers, they could open up, close them. But here, they freaking like a ghost. All of a sudden, they open up by themselves. I just don't get it. Yeah, Neil Harden. You said Dakota? Yeah, Dakota is right there at the corner. Dakota is a nice building. OG, what's up? What's happening, OG? Where you been? Where you been, OG? Are you working, my friend, today? Dakota, South Dakota, North Dakota. Yeah, my friend, the Dakota was built, and the guy, a beautiful architect, you know. But the building initially, you know who the building was built for? He was built for the guy that, you know, that found the Singer machine. It's the truth, right? The sewing machine. You know, his name is Isaac Merritt Singer, right? Isaac Merritt Singer. Yeah, the building was built for that guy that invented the Singer machines, the Singer sewing machine, right? Man, if you have one of those old sewing machines, Singer old sewing machines, it costs a lot of money. You can sell them for decent money. Yeah, but some of them now they're electronics. Yeah, John Lennon lived there until he was assassinated. That's messed up.
Be extradited. 9/11 Justice is also demanding that the new FBI leadership finally explain why past Bureau officials failed to act on this evidence. Well, New York collected $159 million in the first 3 months of congestion pricing. That's nearly identical to the $160 million in revenue the MTA had budgeted for. The goal is to raise $500 million this year and borrow against that revenue to raise $15 billion to upgrade the system's aging infrastructure. But the future of congestion pricing up in the air with the Trump administration's reversion of the government's approval of the plan earlier this year and threatening to withhold federal funds if New York does not turn the cameras off. Well, there's growing support for legislation today that would require speed limiters to be installed in the cars of repeat speeding offenders.
City lawmakers passing a resolution in support of the bill that would install speed limiting technology in the cars of so-called super speeders. These are people
invasive privacy. What a speed limiter.
A year without consequences, and they are not paying any of their fines.
Elizabeth Adams with Transportation Alternatives stood with Darnell Seeley McCrory, who lost his 13-year-old daughter last year to a reckless driver in Manhattan.
We are all suffering emotional and mental distress.
Look, they want to install speed limiter in your car, in your own car. That's crazy, man, right? There's no more freedom, man. There's no more freedom on this planet. But I'm definitely, you know, like now, you see how Uber, they're trying to, because I think in Colorado there's a legislation right now where they're gonna force Uber, Lyft, right, to provide cameras for the drivers inside the vehicle. But the problem is, yeah, inside the vehicle, right? I'm for it, man. Why? Because, you know, at least there'll be camera there that upload to the cloud, and for them to see how these passengers they react sometimes, right? And also it serves as evidence, you know, if someone accused you with sexual harassment, because people literally, they just want to make false allegation against you just for them to get a free ride. You get my point? And I'm for it, you know. Put these cameras. Yeah, so now Uber, they threatened in Colorado. They said they're gonna leave the state. Uber, they losers, man. They always trying to, they threaten people, they threaten states that they're gonna leave, and they never leave. Like same thing in Minnesota, in Minneapolis. You know, Tim Walz? Tim Walz is a fucking loser. Tim Walz, right? He was running mate of Kamala Harris, right? He literally went against the drivers in Minneapolis, and he vetoed the race. He vetoed the race for the drivers. Can you believe it? He vetoed 3 times for the drivers not to get the race in Minneapolis. You know, he's going against the drivers. I'm glad he fucking lost him and what's her name? Kamala Harris too. That girl, she loves her golden retriever. I think it's getting old. Let's go. Let's put cameras in here so nobody could get accused for doing nothing. Alright, no problem. They found out that the back of this car is too tight, so they go the other side. Hi. How you doing?
The 21st meeting.
What's your name, please?
Devika.
All right, no
It's
problem.
in Switzerland, right? Okay. They gotta give us more time. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna definitely come to that meeting. You need to tell me who I'm writing. You need to tell me who I'm writing to before, because I don't. Yeah. So let's do that. And then, what is the schedule this week? If I get there Thursday morning, is everybody wrapping up Friday night, or? Okay, because then I guess I'm not gonna come back to New York because I have to be in London on Monday, so there's no point. In any case, we can't leave till Saturday because we'll work Friday. No, I think I'll go to London. I'm happy to. Yeah, it's a train, right? We'll go to. So Saturday morning, I can just leave whenever you leave for. Okay. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, and then the 21st, I'm just changing some things because I will. Okay, bye. 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 Hey. It went fine. It went fine. We didn't really get into because he has a slightly and totally different idea of what he wants to do. He wants me to be US president. No, in addition to keeping chairman of Ogilvy, Tyler comes in, I become chairman. He said his logic is not wrong. His logic is you can't do one. He needs to get rid of Michael. Two, it's becoming more and more evident that we don't have presence. We don't have presence in the U.S. Three, the growth job is a full-time job. He's absolutely right, by the way. Nobody can do it in the half day. I cannot. And by the way, I'm not the one raising my hand for the growth job. Everybody else is raising my hand for me. Right? So that, and then he's like, I said, yeah, but the US president job, what is it? He said, And I spoke to Rob about it. Rob's like, in 5 seconds, you'll do 50% more than Michael will. Even without, and he said, we will make things clearer. We will, he said, because, you know, you are frustrated about Marvel. And this is also, so I don't know. Then I wrote to Lindsay, I said, because I can't go for this Egon, so we have a big pitch now. Anyway, so I said, I'll tell you later about my conversation with Mark. And she wrote me back and she said, ask Gloria to send Paula some times to chat this week after Wednesday lunchtime. I spoke to him twice on Sunday, pre and post you, and he is quite open and thinking about many, and then she goes, too many roles. And Joanne is a little worried by latest thoughts, not related to you, to be clear. So let me talk to her first. I think this is where they're all like, they've got, not to invest in the center for growth roles to me is the stupidest thing. I don't know what Joanne's concern would be, because he said Mel to be CGO. And I said you can't have Mel be CGO and expect the US to be successful. We're going to need a US based. And he said, yes, then you can get somebody in the US and that person works, you know, with you and with Mel. So I said, let me think about it, Mark. Why don't you think about it? Let me think about it, because I want to be sure. And I said, the other thing I said to him, I said, listen, I'm not fussed about any of this. If there's something I can do to help the company, great. Having said that, the one thing I do always say is I won't do Ogilvy forever. Like, I'll do it for another year and a half. And I said, the energy of this industry is horrible. And he said the thing he said to Lindsay, but he said it in a politer way to me. He's like, look, being in the weeds of new business schedules is not you'll still need a Philip. I said, absolutely. He's not wrong if he thinks if I'm doing, you know, like, I said, absolutely. And I guess Mel gets into all of that, right? Wait, I have to call you back. Just 1 second, I have to take. Hey, LJ. I'm well, how are you? Listen, I have some not great, we have a very big pitch on the 21st, and I was talking to Mark about it. Either Mark needs to be there, but Mark's in Seattle, or I need to be there. So I spoke to Mark and I just was WhatsApping back and forth with Lindsay, because that is smack in the middle of the breakthrough program. And, you know, I said to Mark, I was like, I don't know what to do. And he's like, clients come first. I said, I know. But I've also, like, this is also and he's like, so from his perspective, and I get it, by the way, clients do come first. And it's a big Nestle pitch. It's a global Nespresso pitch. And I know it's not like it's on Friday or on Monday. It is on Wednesday. So is it possible to ask them if I can do it the next round? Can you just, yeah, it's like, I know, because I know enough people in my whole thing, I was using it as two things. One is a personal thing, and two, how do I make more global connections? I use every one of these things to say you meet future clients. And I know enough people in the US, so I was intentional in saying it served a purpose for all of us. Yeah. Just if you can ask them what the options are. And I feel really bad, but at the same time, not showing up for one of the biggest. Yeah. You're the best. Thank you. Bye. you can't grow the company, you can't pitch it till you don't know what the. Yeah. Then Jane said to me, he mentioned Mel or Ewan to her to be CMO. So I was speaking to Rob about it first thing in the morning, and my instinctive reaction, I wasn't loving, I was like, whatever the fuck it needs to, but I wasn't dying to be CMO, but it wasn't like, oh my god. Because just from my own career perspective, from being a CEO to, and Rob said to me, he said, take the fucking US president thing, don't let him get out of it, because if nothing happens, your career narrative is great. He said, even if all else fails, the career narrative for you much better than CMO. He said, CMO, we all just, and this way you can still do growth. So Rob was literally like, he said, just seal the deal and move. Yeah, because I said I'm not going to do it like Michael. And even Rob said, he said, even if there's no clarity, you'll be 20 times more effective in the first month. And if there is, and then we did, Mark and I talked about. So what I want to go back to Mark, and now Lynn's is saying, I don't know what Joanne's not happy about. The thing I think Joanne and he are tussling about, because I think we're stupid not to have new business at the center at WPP. We're stupid. Yeah. You know, and Rob was like, he's like, John Cook may lose his mind. I said, but I'm so tired of John Cook losing his mind. I didn't lose my mind when he got VML. One minute I was like, okay, makes sense, go. Like, he's running a $3.5 million. What's he gonna lose his mind over? The last question, I read it this weekend. The last question where he said, I will not talk on the record. I don't know. No. He was in the airport. did tell her that, obviously I tell her that Tyler, we're bringing him in now as CEO. So I said she's very unsettled. And I think I sort of get it, that she's, look, she didn't say this, but emotionally, it's, Tyler is not my level emotionally to her. She's never said these words. But what she said is, she said, I don't know if Tyler can do what you can do. We walk into a room, and if we do something and walk out of the room, everybody goes. She said, well, I have the same with Ty. And so I kept laughing and saying, Liz, we're having a threesome. All we're doing is, I said, all we're doing is getting into a threesome. Think about that. And she said, I know you're trying to be funny. It's not funny. I said, oops. But like in the cutest way. And she said, I have to tell you how I feel. And I don't want, this is not about me not watching you. And she said, I don't think you wanted to be CM. I said, I don't understand why they want you to be CM. Why wouldn't they then give you, if they were giving you, so I think she would even feel a lot better with the US president thing. Jane said she told Mark, well, there's one thing that Michael wants to report to Deb, and two, if he wants to do that, he ain't gonna be lazy. He won't get away with it. Yep. And Mark is very hesitant to get rid of it. Yeah. He said, just like the one, he said if we can use him, and he said the fact that he's saying he would love to go into you. And by the way, frankly, if he has the P&G relationship, to me, he should run Raven, because without P&G, Gray's not. we had a table that I split with Jane. It was the WPP table. It was the Ogilvy WPP table. We had a table. Group M had a table. Laura was there at the 4A's table. So oddly, like I go, I had invited 3 clients. I don't go to these events without inviting. Like I invite fucking clients to all these events. And one of them was a prospect. Like oddly, this prospect is a great friend of Laura's, and they were hugging and kissing, and they know each other's children. And I'm thinking to myself, the prospect is Bloomberg. So why has Laura not gone to meet Brenda? Why am I in meeting? Because Brenda's new to Bloomberg. And they hugged. They hugged like, yeah. I'm talking about each other's families, and Brenda was saying, "Oh my God, Laura's like a friend for me." I'm like, weird. No, it'll really be Hogarth and content. I don't care. Philip's going on. Philip's sitting next to Brenda. Philip's going on Wednesday for a meeting to take the proper brief. We're going to start presenting. But see, Laura didn't even. I told Laura. Laura didn't ask me, "How come you invited Brenda? Are you guys doing something?" I know, like she doesn't have that. And I said to Philip, I said, Laura knows Brenda really well. If we need to use Laura, let's use Laura. I can't figure Laura out. It's like, wouldn't you check before you sit in a 4A's table? I would never go to a 4A's table, to a big event like this, without checking. Hey guys, Mars is being honored. Hey Group M, are you guys going? Like, no connection. She's not playing as a... She doesn't understand that... Yeah. So Lindsay said, Joanne has some concerns. No, about all these changes Mark wants to make. And by the way, I'm sure Joanne will talk to me about them. Who's that? She doesn't want him to move off him. Make him that person then, because he's not helping. But he's also not on the X store. I don't understand how a chief communications officer is not on the X. Yeah. But yeah, do it some way. Rob's like, what's the perfect? And the first thing in my mind, a new business person, if you don't have intellect today, nobody's going to respect you. And two, you gotta balance edge with emotion. Like you gotta have some edge because you're making tough decisions, but you gotta balance it with. Yeah. I'll talk to Joanne in the next 2 days. Also, just what the other reason, because I spoke to her Friday, the other reason she could be saying, like, the one thing that worries me is if Mark's toast, all of us getting new jobs looks idiotic. And somebody else is going to come and undo it. And then why is the board not telling him, you can, no moves right now. But if they're letting him,
It's like,
but he's not going to get the stock price up. Unless he has something up his sleeve that he's going to. The stock price ain't going up. It has to use it again. Mars is looking slightly better, but this did not have I trust Brian because Brian always gives you the. And right after the pitch, he said, I'm very uncertain. And on Friday, he said, I'm beginning, now I'm at a 7 on 10. Like, no. No, we didn't. I didn't. I just said to myself, let me think about it. I said, let me think about it. You think about it. So Jane spoke to me about Katie Klumpish. They're pissed off with Katie, and once when I hear the story from Jane, they have every right to be. I don't know what happened between me introducing Katie and On the Wire, but apparently Katie negotiated hard and has met, and she's met everybody. I think it's uncool, and you don't show up when I'm there. You never show up with a rejection to say, oh, I want a horizontal job. Like I'm actually at this stage. That's childish. I didn't I get it. I'm gonna get off here, sir.
There you go.
I actually said to her, I said, I totally get it.
She's gonna get fucking low rating for being loud. She's a packy. I think only British people know what packy means. Stupid lady, foul mouth, talking loud on the phone. I swear, I was gonna tell her to fucking shut up, but I wanted to listen to her fucking nightmare. Neil Hardin says, yes, we do. Neil Hardin, you know what pecky means, right? Yes, yes, yes. Fly New York City, what is going on? Oh, Robert, CMO, it's actually Chief Executive Officer, I think. Yeah, it is. Chief Marketing Officer. Van Addict. Hey, Van Addict. What are you addicted to, my friend? How you doing, Van? Van Diesel. Fly New York City. What's going on, my friend? Welcome, welcome to the stream, guys. All of you, everyone in the chat. All the 108 people in the chat. Appreciate you guys attending the stream today, except I'm having a problem with my windows. They won't close, they won't open. Now I'm trying with this power button and it won't close. Dumb lady. She's dumb. Yeah, she definitely, maybe she has like a fake BA. Maybe she got her with like giving BJs. I think she have fake BA by giving BJs. She's not really attractive anyway. She's not really attractive. Neil Hardin, you want to come back to New York for a visit? Yeah, definitely, my friend. You want to come visit? I don't know about living here. you definitely could live here. You just gotta be consistent, you know. You gotta work hard. BJ's, that's naughty, right? It's naughty by nature. BJ's. I mean BJ's. We have a department store called BJ's here. Not department store, it's grocery store. Yes, department store, yes, you could say that. It's like a miniature of Walmart. BJ's, what's up, my BJ's? My friend with the turban looks badass. Oh, Neil. Oh, so you kind of just quit working? I don't blame you. I don't blame you, my friend, especially if you got like passive income, or maybe you got a big fat account. A big fat account full of pounds, full of a lot of quits. Quits. Hey, my friend. Hey, mate, you gotta quit. I want to buy me a fish and chip. Fish and chip. I love fish and chip, man. And I think fish and chip in London maybe it costs like $20. Man, everything skyrocketed, man. You cannot buy anything. Even like what do you call it? We got ice cream trucks called Mr. Softy. I remember not that long ago, man. We used to buy like a cone for $1.50. Now they want to charge $5 for a cone. I was gonna buy a cone the other day. The guy told me first, like, no, thank you. You can keep it. And he doesn't even have the pricing of the cones. Hey, Ilan, Benita, how are you, my friend? Thank you, Ilan. Yeah, my friend, it's a nice day so far. Except I'm having difficulty with this vehicle. Definitely, this fucking car is gonna be on one of my blacklisted cars. I swear, I was attempting to change this car. You know why? And then I kept it. You know why? Because I was able to delete the profile. There's a profile sometimes it's set by the company and you cannot delete it. But this one, I think somebody made a profile and they're easy. What is it called? I forgot. Oh. Yeah, somebody made the profile and it's called. Yeah, I deleted it. I saw a profile that sounds very familiar. Easy made or easy something. And I said, no, I'm not driving the car, but I was able to delete it, right? So that's why I kept the car. But there was no way for me to know about the windows, right? Until I drove the car. Look at this place right here. It looks like freaking biblical place. I swear to God, it looks like biblical place where Jesus turned water into wine. I don't know about that. Can you turn water into wine? That's impossible. But I believe in Jesus, man. Jesus was one of the prophets, not the Son of God. God does not have sons. We the sons of God. Yeah, if there is such thing as God, right? Yeah, God needs to intervene right now, man. God has to prove me wrong. Hey, you got the cadaver dogs. Ice cream for ice cream. Yeah, Neil, I still want to call it One World Trade Center. Yes, but it's called Freedom Tower. Yeah, the One World Trade Center now, it's called Freedom Tower. One World Trade and Two World Trade. Yeah, both of them, they collapsed, man. They pancaked like a demolition style. Trust me, my friend, plane don't bring building down like that. Do not. Plane and gasoline does not burn at really a high temperature where it could basically melt the steel. No, kerosene cannot go hotter than, I don't know how much, how many degrees, but flame cannot bring down a building. Trust me, man, all this bullshit about 9/11, October 7th. You know what that is? That's a pretext, man. It's pretext to go to war. Man, I opened up the passenger side and I made a mistake. Okay. Yeah, Robert Parker, you're right, man. The overpass that I just passed right now, yeah, that's the only one was left. I was amazed. I was amazed that overpass actually survived. I was amazed that overpass survived. And I bet you, if I'm going north, right, I could see, no, if I'm going south, I could see some of the dent, you know, from the beam that fell on that part of, you know, the highway. But they never really refurbished that overpass. It's been a while since I walked over it, you know, like in it, like in that overpass. But I don't know what it's like from inside. I mean, I've been over, when I worked at the World Financial Center, you used to call the Winter Garden, but now it's called Brookfield, right? I used to take that overpass all the time to go to the train station, you know, to actually take the train going north. But that was back in the early 90s, in 1993, during the first bombing. I worked at the World Financial Center. Yeah, that's the only thing that left. Even 7 World Trade Center was right. It's actually cross street from 1 World Trade Center. That building, nothing happened to it. Nothing happened to it. And they say also it was bombed, right? It wasn't bombed. It was bombed. That's it. I need to stop talking about 9/11. 9/11, all this stuff, COVID, you know, like YouTube, they're very sensitive. They were at the end of the stream, they would demonetize the stream. Although I'm not monetizing the stream, right? You can see, guys, I'm not monetizing. You see, guys, any ads there, right? Trust me, I would rather get $5 from a donor throughout the whole stream than monetize the stream, because that's where the YouTube pays you. You know, for this long, you see how long I've been streaming? See how long I stream, and at the end they pay you like around maybe $6 or something if you monetize the stream throughout, because I streamed the whole like 11, 12 hours, right? So I might be able to get decent, like little pennies there and there for, you know, for showing ads on my stream, right? And sometimes I monetize the stream halfway, right? Halfway the stream, and it's still, I've never gotten anything of that, of monetizing the stream halfway. You know, I noticed that, honestly. I noticed it from my analytic. For my revenue. Ah, shut up. I was gonna make a U-turn, this guy freaking blowing his horn. It was easy for me to go this way. But it's okay, man. You know, what's wrong with this truck? Yo, man, you can just kind of turn, bro. You need to turn. You cannot sit there. Yeah, Robert Parker. Yeah, you play music, man. You got a claim at the end of any of your videos. I mean, some people they could care less. You know, they upload you know, videos, whatever, and they play music. But if you keep repeating that, you're getting claims. Yeah, YouTube will mess around with you. They probably go to the distance to demonetize your channel, the whole thing, not just the videos and streams, the whole thing. They will demonetize your whole channel. Man, I can't even close the window now. I'm trying with this power window switch, and it's not going up. Man, imagine if you have a car, right? If you have a Tesla and you got a problem right now with your windows, your car will be sitting at, oh, now it went up. Oh my God, it went up. If you have a problem with your Tesla, you can't take it to a regular mechanic. You have to schedule for your car to be serviced, and once your car is inside the Tesla service department, it sits there forever. Paulina, how you doing, Paulina? I know a girl, Polina, from Kazakhstan. She's from Kazakhstan. Oh, Robert Parker, you hardly can see those dents, but they're visible. Honestly, if you get closer to the overpass, you can see the dents. Parker, if you ever had a chance to come by here, just look at the overpass on this side, like you're going south. Oh, Paulina, you from Israel? Welcome, Paulina. Appreciate you. Paulina, where you from? Tel Aviv? Jerusalem? You from the Golden Heights? No. Oh, you near Tel Aviv? Oh, okay, Paulina. Paulina, you were born there or you moved to Israel? I think Paulina should probably half Polish. I'm psychic, man. I'm trying to act like a psychic. I think this guy, he requested the wrong address, like 400 Murray, but he's there. I think it's probably him. Oh, that's not him. I think his building is on the River Terrace. That's all I could assume. Oh, Paulina, you from Azerbaijan? Oh, yeah. I know. That's why you were born in Azerbaijan. Yeah, that's why I said, honestly, when I said Paulina, right? I said, yeah, I know Paulina from Uzbekistan. Because Uzbekistan. No, not Uzbekistan. Hi. What's your name?
Max.
Oh, I know. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There's a biker. Biker. Yeah. I tell him biker, but I still open up the door. I swear, you guys, you know what happened? Travel Pass, what's going on, my man? How you doing, Travel Pass? Travel Pass, your friend requested me this morning. Maryland. I swear, I thought I lost the stream. You know why? Because I went under the pass. If you don't get there really fast like I did, but this guy was holding me, that freaking rideshare driver with his Honda Accord. Man, I had to exit really fast. I swear, I thought I lost the stream. Because even I wasn't able to actually see the stream. Because my phone, like my phone that I actually, used to chat with you guys with, it had no service, right? So I thought maybe I lost the stream until I got to this point here, and because I had to restart the phone. I had to restart my phone, the Android. Polina, but most of Iranian and RZ people from Azerbaijan, right? Azerbaijan, yes. So you can't guess who helped Israel there? Polina, what do you mean by who helped Israel there? Hey, 1965. That was a good year, man. $1965. It was a long time ago, but I wasn't conceived yet. I think so. Azerbaijan? Yeah, everyone is in good term with Israel, except the government. Except the Zionists. Israeli people, good people. They're very resilient. The Jewish people, awesome people. You know who actually helped me when I needed help? Nobody came through for me but Jewish people. It's true, honestly. At one point growing up, they cared for me. They really looked out for me when I needed help. Yeah, Polina, everyone, we human beings, we could get along. It's not a big deal, it's just these people, they try to separate us, like they're trying to separate us from each other, you know what I mean? Because we're all human, we all could get along. 7-Eleven was doing really good right here. You see it? And it closed. Honestly, man, I want to be in that 7-Eleven business. It's all profit. This is really good place to open up 7-Eleven. I think they couldn't pay the rent. I'm not sure what the problem, but they shut down. Oh, Terry, you think Taft? No, I doubt it. You know, what are they gonna steal from the store? Like $5 item? If it was CVS, I understand. CVS pharmacy is my favorite, right? Man, you can knock down like 50% of your purchase sometimes, just by adding coupon. Paulina, we love people from Israel, but Netanyahu is going freaking crazy. Yeah, Bibi, he bombed the hell out of Palestine. It flattened the whole thing. Now it's gonna take forever to build. Hey, cosmetic. Are you buying some cosmetic today? Cosmetic Harmony. Yo, let's eat poutine. Oh no, poutine. It's freaking crazy. It's a fries, right? I think it's a French fries from Toronto, right? Is it? No, Vancouver. I think poutine. Yeah, poutine. They have like what do you call it? Yeah, eating poutine contest, like Nathan hot dog contest. Man, you gotta eat a lot of fries. It's a good perk. How much they paid first place? Almost $10,000. Right, cosmetic? Almost $10,000. Oh, Polina, you love Netanyahu? Oh yeah. I don't have no problem because obviously you know what I mean? You know, like if you have a Google account, you have a YouTube account, right? You have a YouTube account. I don't use my Gmail account. I've never used my Gmail. I think I have my Google account since 2010. But when I see an email from Google, I'm always curious to see what it is. I'm curious to see what the email from Google is all about, because Google is YouTube. You get my point? It's YouTube. You know what I think wrong with the car? I think I know, man. I don't think it's software issue. I think it's the power windows, you know, like panel where the switches are. I think that's what the problem. I think so. Because the back windows, I see my passengers, they put them up and down, but not the front. The front, there's something wrong with the front. It's the power window switches from the side panel. That's what I think is wrong with this car. I already figured the problem. Polino, we love you, Polino. I promise. Look, Polina, I'm Moroccan. I could go to Israel anytime I want. Polina, thank you. I appreciate you. I want to write something in Hebrew, but let me see. But I can't. I cannot. But I could do this. Polina, trust me, I just translated that through Google. Man, if you speak Hebrew, you could get away with a lot of things. But Polina, I think most of Azerbaijan population are Muslims, right? I have a dream that someday we're gonna have nice peace in the Middle East. you ever went to Mazar-i Sharif? Mazar-i Sharif? Yeah, this place is Orthodox Jews, right? They have their own. You cannot get in, man. When they close the gate to this place, you cannot get in. Oh shit, look at this. Trust me, my friend, I'm trying to avoid all these potholes, man. My friend in a taxi, right? He's actually driving with someone else in the taxi, but he's winning. He looked at me and says, this guy's crazy. He's going all over the place. Only thing is I'm trying to avoid all this manholes, potholes. Man, I'm trying to keep this car cool enough for the phone not to get. I think my phone is overheating. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to cut you off. Oh, you said, Polina, where is it? Is where the Orthodox Jews they fly like Israeli flag, right? Always the IDF they having like altercation with the Orthodox Jews. Hey, boss, what's going on, boss from Canada? I have a delay with my chat, you know. Sometimes I need to refresh. I need to refresh my stream. I don't know why, but yeah, some Orthodox Jews, they're pro-Palestinians. See, now I have to unlock my phone to know where I'm going. Yeah, you know what it is? It's a cheap ride, but it's going to LaGuardia. I'm probably going to LaGuardia, but you know, my map is not even showing me anything. It's blank. I don't know. The phones are going berserk today. I don't know what's wrong with the phones. Man, these phones are hit or miss, man. See, now I can't even actually. Yeah. Man, this phone is getting hot. Yeah, you be right down. Yeah, you tell me when you actually downstairs. Man, the glass, the panoramic view of the Tesla on top, you can't even touch it. It's really hot right now. I literally gonna turn around and go pick this guy up. Let me see if he's here. I don't want to turn and wait for him right there because there's no place to park. And I'm actually underneath the shade right here to keep the car a little bit cooler. Yeah, he says he's here. Oh, I'm gonna turn it. It's right here. Yeah, Paulina, even if you turn the AC in the car because of the heat, the sun beats on the car from the top. Paulina, I think you probably know what a Tesla they look like, right? They have this.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's good. I gotta.
Just a sec.
Yeah. Yeah, doesn't matter what you do, even if you turn the AC, the sun beats on the car from the top because there's a glass wide open. I'll close it.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, but close that back there, right?
Yeah. Right. You need? Can you close the door? Yeah. We could close the hatchback automatically, but not the door.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I get confused.
No problem.
I'm used to the old way.
Yeah, nothing like the old one, right?
Yeah.
Conventional.
All I know is it wasn't that long ago I took an Uber and it took me in the opposite direction and dropped me off and said I can't go anywhere.
It dropped you off where? Like dead end?
So it was weird. I was going to some restaurant, meeting my parents there. There was a marathon going on.
Yesterday, right?
Yeah, the guy got lost. I don't know how he got lost.
But the half marathon yesterday, everything was actually closed.
Yeah.
Like if you go to Brooklyn, everything was shut down. I don't know how he got you to. Yeah, you continue because obviously I was just talking about like sometime when there's like venue, like there's a marathon or there's a closure, it's like you can't go nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was weird though because I got another Uber driver right after because he literally dropped me off further away from where I was standing before, and he was able to find it, no problem. So I'm not sure how that happened. It was weird.
Was it in Brooklyn?
No, it was here.
Oh, in Manhattan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Manhattan. I mean, the marathon was half marathon, but it was in Brooklyn, not in Manhattan, right? But you know how the weekends sometimes they have like street fairs, they have parades, everything is closed, but
Yeah. It was just weird.
it was downtown, midtown, uptown.
It was like right in this area. You could tell you didn't speak very good English though, so I don't know how familiar he was with the area. Who knows?
Yeah, most of the drivers are novices.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy got right after that. It's like, oh yeah, some of these people have no idea where they're going. Are you from New York originally?
Yeah, I grew up there.
Where you go? In the city?
Yep, just on the west side.
So I grew up in upstate New York. Though.
Oh, you're a New Yorker then, right?
Yeah. Upstate New York. Right?
Upstate, right?
Yeah.
Where? Syracuse, Albany.
About an hour north of Albany by the mountains.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah. So I don't know if you ski or not, but kind of by
Ski resorts, right?
West Mountain, Gore, White Face, that kind of area. By the lakes. Lake George is probably.
Lake George?
You would recognize.
Lake George, yes.
Yeah. It's like 20-25 minutes away from Lake George.
Yeah, I do go upstate on the weekends, but not that far. Just like up in Newburgh, Monticello. KFC. I'm talking about go west.
Mhm.
It's a big impact.
Yeah. I haven't been to much of Western New York, but up and down all over. Last couple of times I went back to New York, I just drove from Florida here in Max.
But you live in New York, right?
I live in Tampa now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. I went to school there, stuck around. I just hate the cold weather.
I don't blame you. Yeah, man. When it's cold, it's miserable.
Yeah, I mean, plus you got snow for a third of the year. You can't ski, or sorry, you can't. You can ski. You can't play tennis or golf or anything. You have to wait.
Yeah, especially if you're like outdoors, especially like me, honestly, because I ride dirt bikes and I ride motocross, but obviously the only time you could ride is when it's nice and yeah, and you only get to enjoy like maybe 4 weeks of riding, and then eventually, it becomes cold, and you just put the bike away, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the winter you can still snowmobile.
In the winter?
Yeah. Well, you do dirt bike, you probably snowmobile too. You're similar, kind of.
Yeah, but it's not fun to ride when it's cold, right?
Yeah.
Or if it's muddy, man. For
Yeah,
some
too much
reason,
slush,
yeah, for some reason, huh?
Too much slush is not gonna work out so well.
No, it's not fun to actually ride when it's muddy.
So are you a sports fan at all growing up in New York?
Huh?
Were you a sports fan at all growing up in New York?
Being like a sport fan?
Yeah.
Sports fan? I mean, I like motorsports, the general.
No
Yeah.
baseball, football for you?
Sometime I watch baseball. No, I watch basketball, not
Okay.
baseball. Yeah, I watch basketball sometimes.
Thanks for doing good one.
Like playoffs, things like that.
Yeah. So, this is pretty good. You're up 3-1 now.
Where do you ski? No, you're not a skier, are you? Are you
I actually used to
where do
ski
you
all the time, but I'd ski in Tampa and visit you sometimes to go skiing.
No, you mentioned skiing, so I thought maybe you like skiing.
Yeah. No, I do ski. Just some. Last time I visited was December. Maybe once. I used to go all the time. So I grew up right next to a ski mountain, so it was really easy. It's 5 minutes away. And it really had no excuse not to ski. Especially when you're doing a ski team, you basically get a free season pass every night. And you just go every night. So, the benefit being you can ski so much that you're willing to let it go and do something warmer. Like
Right,
golf and tennis around.
Snowboarders are more likely some people that want to live in that weather, right? Because they want to snowboard all the year round.
You'll find that skiers too. You do that all over Instagram. It's like winter out. It'll be a little July. It's just such a big pain in the neck getting everything together, and it's so cold out. So when you're not skiing, you're just miserable. You're just walking around. It's like 10 degrees outside.
You go surf. Surfing is almost like skiing. I mean, if you're snowboarding, yeah, it's almost like.
It's like the thing closer to skiing. It's like water skiing. Technically, it's skiing. So you got to Lake George often, or here and there?
I've never been up to Lake George, but just like for like maybe 2 hours away from New York, from the northern part of the city. Yeah, last time I was in Albany, that was like 2 years ago.
It's a little different from the city.
Cooperstown, I've been to Cooperstown.
Nice.
Where baseball Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Uber passenger. I drove an Uber passenger all the way to Cooperstown.
To where?
I drove a passenger all the way to Cooperstown.
Oh, wow. Was he in Cooperstown?
No, he was just going to school there.
Wow. I was thinking it'd be cool, you know, you're driving someone over there, that, you know, that's part of it. I just want to see what it looks like. I don't know, maybe you got Derek Jeter and you want to ride over to Cooperstown.
Yeah, I mean, he paid a hefty fare, you know, to go there. Let's pass this dude. He's taking his time.
What's up?
No, it's just trying to pass that van right there. That van is taking his time trying
Yeah.
to exit off.
He's taking a joyride.
Taking a joyride, right? There's no joyride here, you know? Yeah, I'm always on it. Like, especially like now because you work, obviously it's part of the whole.
Pedal to the metal.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look, I'm kind of reckless. I'm reckless sometimes.
Yeah. That's okay. The last travel I took, the guy almost got into a wreck.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he almost got sandwiched between a fire truck and some other car. I'd like to think he noticed, but I'm not sure. Oh, but New York is, you get a speed ticket pretty easily.
Yeah. I mean, most of them are speed cameras right there. You
Yeah.
know? Yeah.
Yeah, we don't really have those in Florida.
No, they're
Yeah.
probably gonna have them eventually soon. You
No,
know?
I'm sure they will. I'm sure we'll get mine. It's pretty good. Hopefully by that time everything's self-driving. Don't have to play the game of my speeding.
I think autonomous vehicles will get a ticket too.
I think it's a ways off before we're getting speed bumps, so maybe in downtown. But there are a lot of people who go 120 miles per hour on the highways kind of randomly.
About how fast can you go in the city anyway? But I think nighttime, sometimes people they tend to go fast.
In Florida?
No, I mean in New York here. Oh, you talking about Florida?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go 120 in New York, you're probably gonna have a cop chasing you.
No, what I meant like in the city, how fast can you go? You know, 'cause there's traffic.
Yeah, no, you can.
Yeah, but nighttime, sometimes people they tend to drive a little fast.
Yeah. What's our ETA look like?
Yeah, we'll be there within the next 10 minutes, maybe even less.
Nice. Well, my flight's at 4:45, so
Oh, you got plenty of time.
yeah. I just never know because New York City is so big, so I think the airport's gonna be packed. But I mean, it is a random time, and it's, you know, so
Yeah, I get people where they want to
actually it's
go.
Monday.
Today's Monday, yes.
So I went to a wedding and I have no idea what it is.
Oh, so you came here for a wedding?
I did.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, but my cousins got married at the Bowery Hotel. Well, they got married at church, and then they went to the Bowery Hotel for the reception.
Where they went to the Marriott?
No, so there was a cathedral. It was a Catholic cathedral. I can't remember what it was called, but got married there, and then we went to the Bowery Hotel for the wedding reception.
Oh, the wedding reception is the Bowery Hotel.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
that's a good time. Maybe check out
It was on the roof?
No, it was the first floor, you know, kind of outside, and there's also, you know, big dining room. Whole dance floor, band playing, was good. always a good time. Unless you got a I do not.
You got what?
I said, weddings are always a good time, unless you're going to get an I do not. That'd be kind of awkward. Everybody come over and did I do not, and you'd be the best.
I used to do catering back in the days, you know.
Yeah.
We used to cater to weddings. I was always having fun. Like going to a wedding, serve people, and at the same time have a good time at the wedding, right?
Yeah. So you stick to mostly New York, or have you traveled around the country a bit?
A little bit. I mean, pretty much all over the northern eastern part of the country, basically.
Yeah.
Because I'm always scouring for tracks to ride. Yeah, I've been last, like to California, basically. San Francisco.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can't go much more west than that.
San Bernardino once.
Yeah, I've never been to California, but it seems like the taxes are sky high.
California, right? Yeah. You've never like been anywhere on the West Coast, you mean?
So I was born in Washington State. You know, that's pretty West Coast.
West
but,
Coast, yeah.
You know, I moved when I was 5, so I don't remember much. I remember it was dry, and I remember a bunch of yellow jackets, but that's really what I remember.
Yellow jackets.
Well, they were everywhere. I remember that. A little town called Spokane.
Spokane, right?
Yep,
You were born in Spokane?
it was.
Wow. Now, Washougal? I don't think you've ever heard of Washougal. Have you heard of Washougal? In the Western State? Yeah.
Yeah, I was 5, so any town you name there besides Seattle, I don't think I've known it yet.
I'm sure you know Olympia.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spokane is spoken to me right now. I want to go watch this thing. Yeah, I've never been
Been to Florida before?
there. Florida once to Cassini.
Okay.
It was a long time ago.
It's not too far from where I live. I've driven through there before.
See, everyone gets confused here at this point. It's like this truck.
He doesn't know where he's going.
No, I mean, people that come this way, they think and they have to spend go this way because there's no commercial going along the parkway.
I guess you drop people off at the airport all the time.
Yeah, I was here earlier. Yeah, I dropped off, picked up, went back to the city.
It's probably pretty efficient. You go there, you find someone that clicks an app, and oh, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much go anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like the longer drives or the shorter ones?
Yeah, both. You know, it doesn't matter. It's just sometimes you cannot travel that far with these cars
Yep.
because they're electric and they do deplete. You know, if you go farther away from the city. Sometimes you just want to stay within the perimeter, just to conserve, you know, Damn. You see that? Yeah.
We're
You
getting charged.
don't want to get stuck there, right?
Yeah, that's a really bad place to get stuck.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, if you think that you're going low, right, you just have to go a place where you can charge.
Well, there's a bunch of charging stations now.
Well, not in the city here, you know, like, but obviously, like, if you was on New Jersey Turnpike, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you should obviously be prepared. You know, once it starts to deplete at one point, you know, you get to 10%, you just have to go look for a place to charge. Especially if you're, you know, like traveling along the freeway or away from the charger, right?
You would think that through.
That's what I do, honestly, because we don't have chargers here, but the Revel start building infrastructure around the city.
Okay.
Yeah, so I know where the chargers are sometimes. If I needed to charge, I should just stop by, you know, replenish a little bit, keep going. No, they actually provide us with the vehicles, yes.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but initially we were employees, now we're independent contractors, but they rent us the vehicles now.
Yeah. You know, they're trying to grow the business.
Yeah, definitely, yeah, because they're pretty much, at this point, I'm sure they're losing money. They're not making any money, yes.
Yeah, I hadn't even heard about maybe like a really long time ago. Or something, but other than that, I'd never heard about it before.
Yeah, they were like electric scooters rental, right?
Yeah.
At one point, they actually transitioned, they pivoted away from the scooters and they started the rideshare platform.
Makes
right?
sense. You're not going to get a lot of money from scooters. Although,
I mean,
I
I think it might be lucrative. I mean, it depends, but they were running into a lot of these issues with the scooters because most people are, you know, like they're irresponsible, you know, riding the scooters to get hurt, whatever, and they don't want to be liable, right?
Yeah, one lawsuit's over.
Yes, because some people die on these scooters.
All it takes is one crazy drunk and it goes on.
Right. And none of them they want to obey the rules, you know.
Right backwards.
They have ridership, I can see, you know, honestly, but they have less supply. Yeah, just a while ago, I dropped off here at Southwest. Now I dropped off kind of Southwest.
Well, thank you. Really appreciate it.
My pleasure, my friends. Safe flight.
Thank
All
you.
the way to Florida.
You have a good rest of your day.
Thank you, my friend.
Very well.
yeah, Ilan Benita is actually from his but I think Ilan Benita is probably from Argentina, I think. No, Benita, you're not from Israel, you're from Argentina, right? Benita said, we'll make you famous. Did you earn a lot during thunderstorm or the other due to surge pricing? Yeah, Robert Parker, we don't see the surge price here, right? Through this platform, right? But I could tell when it surged, right? When it surged here, I could tell. Yeah, Robert Parker to the city, yeah, it's nice. It's nice to live in to the city. It's nice to live on Mitchell Place. I don't know anybody who know where Mitchell Place is. It's actually in Beekman by Turtle Bay. You know where Turtle Bay is? It's literally right 2 blocks away from the UN. Yeah, it's good to come here away from the sun, man. My boys, all of them, they copy in the trade. They all come here to wait for a passenger like me. I see 4 cars. When I used to come here, there were never any cars. But they all come here now. A bunch of them. A bunch of them and come and hang out at the parking lot. Hey, Krista, how you doing, Krista? Hey, Doritson Magales, Doritson. Oh, Paulina, you said Ilan Benita is from Israel? I didn't know that. Yeah, Robert Parker, yes, my friend. Yeah, Turtle Bay. Yeah, Turtle Bay, it's right there. It's I always confuse it with Gibbs Bay. Turtle Bay is right there. It's really nice. It's same thing, like it's a dead end, like to the city, it's same thing, it's like a dead end. You turn there, you have to make another left and exit again. And it's the same thing with Beekman Place. Yeah, we're getting some shade down here underneath the slab, because the car is hot, man. Oh, Elon, Benita, you said yes? Yes, about what? Oh yeah, Parker, you said that appreciate this engagement conversation. Yeah, if people want to talk, yes, I might strike conversation with people, right? But if they're quiet and they want their privacy, then I'm not gonna engage. Hey, Juju, what's going on, Juju? Where you been, Juju? Are you working today, Juju? Are you on duty? Are you on duty today? Yeah, I'm blasting the AC, man. Make sure this phone stays cool. Wow, Juju. Oh, Ilan Benita. Okay, you're from Israel. Yeah. I don't know if I did ask you before. You know, I thought you're from actually Argentina. Ilan Benita, I know. I remember you, my friend. It was nice of you. Sometimes you leave me a comment on my streams. Oh, Juju, you had 3 back-to-back right to Newark, Terminal C? It's not bad, man. You mean that you took a trip, right? You went to Newark, came back. You took a trip, right? You went to Newark, and then you got a trip going back to the city, right? And then you got another ride going back to Newark. That's quick money, my friend. Ilan, you from Tel Aviv also? Oh, Polina, like I know you asked me before, where the Orthodox Jews, the pro-Palestinians. I meant it's Mesharim. Mesharim is actually, it's Mesharim. It's basically actually the most extreme neighborhood in Jerusalem. They have their own gate. You cannot mess around with. We're going to Mesharim. If you go there, you want to make sure. If you're female, you could go there, but you gotta cover it up. Man, that place is the most holiest place in the whole planet. Oh, Juju, all the 3 rides started from the city? Oh, so you basically went, came back, picked up another trip, went, came back to the city and picked up another trip. Yeah, I mean, it's really quick rides from the city, to Newark. It's very quick. If you go through the Holland, it's just one way in. They're very fast, but it's just like you get there sometime and you have to drive back. But I don't recommend to go to those rideshare a lot, because they're all full of most of them are actually Jersey drivers. And if you go there, it seems like you're on the queue with the rest of them. You know what I mean? It's not like they have like separate queue for rideshare drivers in New York. It looks like you go in there and they tell you, oh, you're like, you have to wait. Yeah, Polina, not in Mesharif and also in Beit Shemesh. Beit Shemesh. Beit, do you know what Beit means? Like home. Beit Hamish. I know. Well, it's not like they're pro-Palestinians. They say, look, they want for the Messiah. They're waiting for the return of the Messiah, so they could live in a sovereign country, a sovereign Israel. No, I just don't want to make like things complicated, you know. Oh, Polina, you said usually we know not to go there. Oh, Juju said, fortunately, it's not worth picking up from Jersey back to the city. Yeah, my friend, I'll pick up regardless, you know. I just want a trip coming back. I really want a trip coming back. Man, this is reverse. You know, with this power windows, it's reverse. When I want to close the window, they go down. When I want it to open them up, they go down. It's the reverse. It's the other way around. I swear to God. I think I need me to stop messing around with these windows. Yeah, I'm gonna take this job. It's not from the airport, but it's from Jackson High. like sitting, twiddling my thumbs, you know, waiting for a freaking passenger sometimes. I like to get things going. Yeah, this one is from 74th Street, and I just want to keep things going right there. You see this guy? He came from that right to the left. This is how you make this turn right to drive. Man, if you have a Tesla, nobody will beat you on the street. Nobody. Oh, Paulina, are you leaving? Thank you, Paulina. I appreciate you. Thank you, Paulina. Oh, Ilan, I'm just going to right here, Jackson Heights. Yeah, Jackson Heights, it's just right there, like the exit right here. Man, I was inside the garage. It actually cooled off the car from inside. It was really, now it's like cooler inside. Nissan Skyline. Oh, Anita, you got a Nissan? Do you have a Nissan? I like Toyotas, man. But I think most people that bought the 2025 Toyotas because they hybrid, they having problem with transmissions. They are taking the cars back to dealers. Something wrong with the 2025 Toyota Camrys. Something wrong with the cars. Let's go, man. Make this light. Let's go. You can shove that freaking horn, man. Shove your horn. You want to drive? You get out of my way. It says my way or the highways. See here, it's gonna get a little complicated right here, because people they double park and they have no regards for other drivers, man. Look at this guy. He's got a Honda with white wall tires. Where'd you get those white wall tires, man? I know you could buy white wall tires. You could get white wall tires, but you gotta maintain the white walls. White walls, they get dirty. See, this is what I'm gonna be very rude, man. See, this is what I'm gonna be very rude, but yet very cautious, man. I'm gonna be very rude and very cautious, because people, man, they think there's only one driver on this planet Earth. Venice Bird, how you doing, Venice Bird? Comment ça va aujourd'hui? Est-ce que tu es bien aujourd'hui? You know, when I took this trip, right? I know I can look at the map, I can see where the pickup is, right? But GPS was saying like 20 minutes to get here. How long it took me, guys, to get here? Pickup is right here, 2 minutes away. But I'm still gonna break one more traffic rules in order for me to get to this passage. And I know this passenger, man, I'm positive, man, they freaking requested a very random pickup. They requested random pickup. I want to request if I'm someplace where I think more likely the driver is gonna have a hard time getting to me, I'm just gonna go to a place where it's more likely for my driver to come pick me up, but easy, fast, and no issues at all. See, this is the dude right here, the bus driver. I could turn, right? But you know, the cops sometimes, they be sitting here. I could see a police car there. It was the MTA. Oh yeah, it's the MTA. Let me see. It's not police car, it's the MTA. That's the MTAs. If it's not the MTA, it's TLC sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Because MTA car looks the same thing like the police car. Because I've seen it parked on Roosevelt, but I just had to kind of sort of make sure it's not a police car. Go ahead. Make sure it's not a police car. Man, this is a little India. You can find everything here. See, people are never here waiting for you. Let's go. Let's go. Look, man. You need to get in the car. There's no place to park. Oh, you want to put something in the trunk? Hold on. I don't know what she wants to put in the trunk. Oh, at least there's a parking spot here. At least there was a space to park. There was a bus behind me. Little Bombay, right? I don't know. Maybe it's a Little Bombay. Oh, you look at. I see where you line. You saw the Skyline, the GTR. I like the Supra.
Sorry, sir.
All right. Let's go.
There really have been very few thousand.
You wanna go? Go. Let's go. You wanna turn? You live on the east side of New York? Are you going to the east side, right? You're going to the east side, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Why people don't like to move.
that car right here, because there's no place to park. In front of this van here. Alright, I assume there's somebody to help you, right?
Yes, yes.
Alright. I'll open up the trunk, alright? I am Tatiana Maria de Silvia Soares, Justice to Me. Nice handle. That's biggest handle I ever seen. It's not quiet. It's not quiet. What? You're not quiet near to have your handle extend more. like Venice Bird, it's really beautiful sunny day today in New York, just like in Paris. Yes, Venice, yeah, we live in a small world, trust me. 75% of planet is just body of water. It's true. Only 25% of our planet is land. Eden Benito, how much to travel from JFK Holiday Inn, New York City, Brooklyn to Sunset Park? I cannot give you the exact amount, but if you wanted to come to New York, I would be glad to give you a ride from Holiday Inn from JFK to Brooklyn for free. For free, you know. I offer my services to my subscribers, you know, for free. That's like a giveaway for me to you guys. If you ever come to New York, you want to ride. Yeah, my friend, the other guy from Indonesia, I forgot to show him, man. He gave me a nice present, you know, like shirt, like from Indonesia. It looks really expensive. Wow. You got none? You got none over there? You got some none? You got roti? Yeah. You got none? You know none, right? You know no roti, the bread? Yeah, she don't know that. She said, thank you, you're welcome. You know what I like? You know what I like about the Indian food? When they make like roti naan. You know the run? Like roti, like the bread? I forgot to close my trunk. She said, God bless you. I said, God bless you too. I was asking her for none. I think she went to shop there for cheap, man. It's cheap to shop in Jackson Heights. Definitely Indian. Yeah, Robert Parker, why not, my friend? If you want to ride, just let me know someday. I'm gonna give you a ride. I promise, Parker. But you gotta tell me how to time. You gotta let me know how to time. Yeah, Parker, I was just wondering because I know like people, they tend to like ask you in the chat, but I'm wondering to, 'cause, 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 'cause I'm wanting to hook up my viewers. Yeah, I just remember I'm expecting another guy actually from Germany. His name is BJ on tour. I think he said he's gonna come on May the 21st. Oh, Robert, where that place? Princeton, New Jersey? I don't know. Plainsboro? I guess. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh, it's near Princeton University? Oh, you been Parker? You go there? What do you go there for? You know who I definitely want to give a ride to? Is Brave Expanse. One of my subscribers. He's very generous. I wish I could make him. Yeah. Brave Expanse, if you're watching, my friend, I hope you're doing good today. Yeah, Brave Expanse super chat me $400, man. Initially, he super chat me like $100. Then he super chat another $100. I told him, look, if you did this by mistake, I would definitely reimburse you. And next thing I know, he actually he super chat me $300 one shot. No, he says I'm not playing around. Very generous. You see, this trip is surging to LaGuardia. But I need to go all the way to 6th Avenue. Yeah, it's gonna be a little complicated here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna work my ass off to get to 6th. That's probably Hilton. Yeah, Hilton Midtown. Hey, it's gonna be a little difficult. It's going to be bitching to get to this person. And people that stay at the Hilton, they always got luggage, man. I don't know why. You know the Hilton where Luigi Mangione shot that dude, the CEO of United Healthcare? Shot him right there, man. Told him yes. You guys denied medical claims. Get that. Take this. but Louis Mancioni, man, he's definitely a hero to me. I swear to God. Oh, Robert Parker. Oh, your wife's niece recently migrated from the Philippines, lived there. Oh, Parker, your wife is Filipino? Is it Filipino? Is your wife Filipino? I would assume, right? Man, Philippine people are awesome people. Yeah, but some of the Philippines, they live in under oppression, man. You know, like any other country, man. You're poor, they beat on you. Oh, Parker, nice. Man, if you're married to a Filipino, she will take care of you. I say most of the Filipinas, and like most of the hospitals in the States here, most of the nurses are from Philippines. Oh, Robert, this only depends on traffic. Like now, you know, honestly, because of the rush hour, people live in the city. Yeah, it might take you 2 hours, you know, going through the tunnel, you know what I'm talking about, and getting there. See, like now, I don't want to do this trip. I'm canceling. Because it's going to take me forever to get to this pickup. I want pickup that is close. I want pickup that is close, man. Go to 6, pick up, and then drive west to get into the tunnel, whatever. I ain't doing it. I need a pickup that is actually right there, quick, man. Quick pickup. Yeah, this pickup is stupid too. New Jersey Transit? Yeah, you need to take a train or I mean, if you're gonna go to Jersey Transit, you need to go to the Monahan station, right? To pick the Jersey Transit from there. I think there's a construction here. I would assume. Yeah, Neil Hardin. Yeah, New Jersey Transit going to Yeah, it goes to Penn Station. Yes, Monahan is actually Penn Station becomes Monahan Station. It's called Monahan Station. Monahan, it's actually named after some politician. I like New Jersey Transit. It's a smooth ride. I like double R, like Long Island Railroad. It's chaotic. You always find like crazy people on Long Island Railroad for some reason. I remember one guy on the Long Island Railroad. He shot like 15 people in one car. Yeah, if I didn't know, if I knew that there was no traffic here, I would have kept that LaGuardia trip. But man, this street, 60th Street, is always packed. Yes. Look at that guy. No helmet. I know what he's riding. He's riding a V-Rod. Harley Davidson V-Rod, but that's the old V-Rod, not the new one. Oh, Robert, yes, Daniel Monahan is actually, yeah, I know he was a politician. He was a senator from New York, right? Look at this guy. Came out of nowhere, man. He didn't even like attempt no turn signal alert. You got turn signal going right. Man, in the city here, you gotta be very, very vigilant. Look, this Hayabusa. Oh my God, look at that bike. Man, I was gonna show you this bike. Robert Parker. Yeah, Robert Parker is a New Yorker. I think, yeah, he remembers that person that shot people. That shooting on Long Island was crazy. You would expect that more of to happen on New York subway than a commuter railroad. Yes, Robert Parker. Yes, my friend. I remember that time. It was right after 9/11, I think. I remember. Oh yeah, Parker, I didn't hear about the stabbing. Yeah, I didn't hear about the stabbing. Oh, Eileen Benita, you said tomorrow 10:33 p.m. What do you mean? Where's this thing? Yeah. Oh, Ilan Benito, my pleasure, my friend. Anytime. Appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. I know sometime you left me a few comments on one of my streams before, I think. Thank you, Eileen Benito. I don't know what you meant by tomorrow at 10:33 p.m. Oh, because of the time. Right. Oh, because you live in Israel, right? You're talking about 10:33 p.m. Oh yeah, and Elon, I noticed that. Yeah, because of the time difference. Yes, I see what you mean, Elon. Yeah, Elon, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. What up? The Skylux. Hey, what's up, the Skylux? Jamal, what's going on, Jamal? Happy last week of April. It's going quick, right, man? Time flies. Oh, thank you, my friend Skylux from UK, London. Awesome. Oh, thank you, my friend. I'm glad you're enjoying the live stream. Right. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you. I hope you guys all doing good. I hope you guys all in London doing good. Or the British in general. Man, if you look at the United States and England, they're very welcoming countries, right? You could come here as long as you obey the rules, you abide by the rules. You can live and let live, right? Look at the statue of Columbus. That's Columbus right there. Columbus did not discover America. I swear, Columbus, you were destined to end up here, right? I think he's from Portugal. He was destined, they were on a boat, right? And they got lost. And they were lucky to be alive at one point because they went through some turbulence in the sea. Yeah, and obviously they couldn't make it, and they wound up somewhere, I think in Dominican Republic. Columbus and his entourage, they freaking got lost in sea. Oh, Skylarks, yes, my friend. Yeah, man, if you live and you move into a country, you know, if you live there and you live there long, you know, period of time, you know, you become part of society. But you know, if you move into a country, you gotta respect the rules. You know what I mean? You know, I'm really grateful for this country. God bless the United States of America, you know? But God bless the United States of America. I don't bless the freaking politicians. Screw the politicians, man. People that make rules, they think it's a joke. Yeah, Portugal, man, nice. You know, Portugal, they had enough, man, with people coming to Portugal. You know, they mess up Portugal already. Mr. Comments, what's going on? Missing the Santa Maria, La Pena, La Mina. Mr. Comments, are you Hispanic? Marco Nunez, what's going on? Christopher Columbus was born in Italy? Was he? I don't think so, because most people, they think he's from Portugal. I might be wrong. Marcos Nunez. Genoa, Italy. Genoa salami. I can relate. Rick Hammond. Hey, Rick Hammond, how you doing, my friend? I think Rick Hammond probably is from... Rick Hammond, are you from England? with you. Oh, Rick Hammond. Oh, you from Vermont? Nice. No, the Gold USA, yes. Yeah, Rick Hammond, nice. Thank you, my friend, for stopping by to say hello from Vermont. Are you from Montpelier? I don't think he's from Montpelier. Oh, Marcus Nunez, you meant today, Italy, not back then, right? But he wasn't Portugal for sure. Yeah, Marco, probably you're right. Yeah, no, this is the problem. Marcos, this is the problem. People, they don't know where Christopher Columbus from. Yeah, everyone is doubting where he actually came from. You know, that's why, like me and you now, we're going back and forth and saying he's from Portugal, you're from Italy. Some people, they say, I don't know, he's from Europe. I don't know. Italy is Europe anyway. Portugal is Europe too, right? Yeah, there's some kind of like a debate, you know, where actually Columbus Circle is from. Oh, look at that dude on the scooter, like hauling ass with no helmet. Man, if you ride scooter, if you ride motorcycle with no helmet, it's a death wish right there, bro. You will die. Northeast Vermont. You know who's Senator of Vermont? Very awesome person. I think Bernie Sanders, right? Unless if I'm mistaken, right? Bernie Sanders he's the senator. It's Vermont senator, right? Man, Bernie Sanders would be the perfect president. You say who? Bernie Sanders? Okay, this is new Tesla right here, right? 2025. It looks okay. Dual motor. Beautiful color. I just don't like the front of this car, right? This has two headlights, right? That one has like a straight like headlight from the front. Doesn't look that great to me. Mr. Comments, what are you talking about, man? Are you being vulgar? Who is the putos? Are you being explicit right now? Majestic. This is where Marilyn Monroe lived when she was married to Joe DiMaggio.
So, it's gonna be sick. You gotta join us. Alright, Nico, check it out.
What you need?
Hey, Chase?
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Oh, is that me? Yeah, Chase.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, great.
Were you making quick stop and going to 19, or you pick
Yep.
someone up?
Quick stop.
Oh, no
We're just
problem.
gonna run inside, pick
No
something
problem.
up, and then we'll get out of there.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. bit of space here to stop.
Oh, perfect.
All right, so you're gonna make it quick, right?
Yeah.
All right, no problem.
Alrighty. See you in a sec.
No problem. Yeah, when I got this trip, it says 3 stops. I was like, wait a minute. 2 stops. Usually, like people, they request the stops. It's usually headache, right? But I took it because it was very lucrative, right? And then this guy is going down a couple blocks down. Yeah, Enrique, what's up, Enrique Cruz? It's raining in PR. It's still since the weekend. Jorge, Julio Palma. Jorge, thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. I just saw your comment right now. Jorge, Julio, thank you, my friend. Jorge Julio Palma. I think Jorge Julio Palma is probably from Spain. Are you from Spain? Yeah, Trump. Yeah, Trump hopefully make it through this term with a fruitful outcome. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever he's doing right now, he needs to back it up. You know, at the end of this 4 years, right? He needs to back it up, man. No, I'm sure, you know, Trump is the person that I would probably hang out with all day. He's funny, right? But I think they got some bad entourage. Like all the people that he actually nominated, they're very weird. All these people that were nominated for this government positions, like that guy Hexed. He's a journalist. What he doesn't know about military, you know, what doesn't know about military? Oh, Enrique, yeah, man, you know, honestly, all I know, there's sometimes you know, because Airbnb, it's not really legal in New York, but I know there's a lot of places that you could source like Airbnb for a couple of days. It might not be in the city, maybe like in Queens or maybe Brooklyn. It will be like really fast, quick, you know, into Manhattan if you decided to, you know, come visit Manhattan, I guess, right? Yeah, this passenger is coming back. You good? You okay? All
All
right.
set.
All right, no problem. It's one of the building. You requested 19th Street, right? 245?
I actually, I'm sorry. It's supposed to be east.
You can see clearly you put in west, right?
Yeah.
If you change it, change it. Can you change it?
Yeah.
All right, change it to east. All right. No problem.
All right. Thank you.
No problem.
good day.
You take care, you too. Ferran from Spain. How you doing, Ferran? Rhonda, what's going on, Rhonda? How you been? Yes. Today, so far, everything's good so far. I hope you're doing good too. Enrique Cruz, I know Airbnb, it's illegal, right? Technically it's not illegal in the city, but you have to go through a lot of hurdles to be able to get approved by the city to use your property for Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of regulations. I don't know what those regulations are, but they made it tough. You get my point? But I think some of those Airbnb, like if you search to find Airbnb somewhere like in Astoria maybe, or Brooklyn Heights. No, not Brooklyn Heights. Park Slopes. I know there's some of them. It's really fast. You could get on the train or even like walk the bridge to get into the city. If you're planning to come with your wife, I mean that's the cheapest. Oh yeah, and we can definitely, 3-4 days. Yeah, you could stay at Airbnb for 3 days. For 3 days, no more than 3 days. It's the same thing. In a hotel, you cannot stay more than a week. You gotta check out and check back in. Because if you check into a hotel and they let you stay over a week, you could literally claim residency there. I think over a week, or I'm not sure how long, but if you stay there more than a week, you could claim residency. That's why they used to throw you out. Oh, motel would be an option. Yeah, there's nice motel along the Queens Boulevard. Queens Boulevard. Somewhere in like right close to Maspeth, but it's on Queens Boulevard, right? Just on the other side of. Of Flushing, Queens. It's not Flushing, Queens. It's part of like Elmhurst. Because Queens, anywhere around Queens, it's called Flushing. I don't know why. you said Edison, New York? Edison, New Jersey, or Edison, New York? I think you meant Edison, New Jersey. Okay, Mr. Comment, you said New York. Edison, New York, right? No, Edison also, like, it's a quick ride into Penn Station by New Jersey Transit. Yeah, like it's only 30 minutes. Man, every time I hear Edison, New Jersey, freaking flashback, man. It's flashback, dude. And it's not something you could revisit. It's only one time. One in a lifetime. You don't know what you have until you lose it. You good?
Yeah, we're good. Thank you.
What's your name again?
Nikita.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
tell you.
You might bring the AC on, so.
It's on.
Oh, is it?
Yes, it's on. Hold on. I just gotta put the back on, I think. The back is
okay.
off.
Thank you. Which one? Tiger. Oh, we've been there. We've mentioned it for sure. We've been with these two. You mentioned this to me. What's her place? What's her place? She doesn't need something. This one. My customer didn't wait.
Take care.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Sorry, too tight here, man.
No, that's
I know. You guys are tall.
Yeah, but tall doesn't really help.
You were you 7 feet tall?
Just about that.
About close, right? Cool.
Take care. Thanks.
Take care.
Appreciate it.
No problem. He's about 7, right? But at least he's dating a girl as the same height, right? She's taller as him, right? Not like you don't want to date like a girl shorter than you, right? They will think it's your daughter, right? Like Simone Biles, right? Simone Biles is my favorite, man. And she's dating that football. It's like half of her height. Half of his height. Why US has traffic light? Yeah, man, traffic light. So people, I guess, I mean, look, you need traffic lights, right? For people to stop. Definitely, look, that girl Cleavage look huge. It doesn't look huge, but it looks very exposed. Exposed cleavage. Kahunas. Glad you canceled, you dork. Travel Pass, my boy, Travel Pass. Travel Pass, I know you were here like a few minutes ago. Yeah, I did say hello to you. I remember, yeah, I was on 3rd Avenue. Travel Pass, how you doing, my friend? Man, Simone Biles is a magic. She does a magic. She gave a Cleveland try. Is that a super chat? No, it was actually pedestrian. Yeah, it was pedestrian. It was right at the corner. I don't know if you saw it. I was talking about pigeon because there's a freaking huge pigeon right on top of the rails, right there by the Hudson. I don't know if you guys noticed it. I'm thinking it looks real. Steiny, what's going on, Steiny? Good morning. Travel past the weekend was okay. It was decent. You know, I was out Sunday working for a little bit, and you know, my car threw a freaking injured code. Like engine light code. I really diagnosed it quick, you know. It was a fuel injector. I already had one. I was clogged fuel injector in Travel Pass. It was kind of crazy to get to it because it's in the back of the engine. I wish I had all 4 of them. I would replace them all. Now I just ordered 4 fuel injectors. They're not cheap, man. If you want an OEM, yes, you gotta buy an OEM fuel injectors. You cannot buy those refurbished one. Yeah, I gotta go a little bit further up to the park to pick it up. Yeah, let's see. I think they might cancel. I'm gonna go that way, no problem. Oh, you got one of the farmer, the workers at your farm, right? He's a 7 foot tall. Yeah, Rhonda, I need to stream. Yeah, I'm gonna stream tomorrow, definitely. Yeah, you know, I'm glad I made it to my garage yesterday, right? Seems like everything happened for a reason. And then I go inside my garage. My garage was a freaking carnage inside. Because last time I was there was the beginning of the month, right? And that's when my landlord, right? I told you about my landlord is Italian. I've been in that garage for like almost 20 years. Since 9/11, yeah, since 9/11. And then when I went the beginning of the month, right? I went there, right, to leave the rent because my landlord is he's a nasty dude. I was wanted to kind of sort of like just listen to him, right? But he's good. He's been good to me so far. You know, like in the beginning it was tough, you know, and then he found out that I'm a good person, right? Because he's actually the third tenant. My first tenant, he sold the property to his son-in-law, and now the son-in-law sold the property to this guy. He's Italian. He's got a freaking foul mouth. You know, he's always talking trash. F words all over it, every sentence. And when I saw it, because for some reason I went there, right? I went there to leave the rent. I don't know how he actually all of a sudden showed up. And normally he won't show up at that you know, the time that I was there, it probably more likely not the ideal time for him to travel, you know, from Westchester to come to Throgsneck, because there's traffic, right? So he was there, and that's who he was talking about me, you know, about the raise and all that, because he never raised me, like since he took over the property. At one point he mentioned something about he's gonna raise me, then he never mentioned it for about the whole year, and all of a sudden he was there, right? He was talking about raising me. It wasn't that much, you know. It's another $75. Which is okay, man. I'm paying very cheap for the garage. But then I went to the garage yesterday because of that fuel injector, right? Because I don't want, you know, if it throws like that light engine, you want to know exactly what's going on. It bothers me, right? It really bothers me. So I figured out the code, you know, I scan it, and then I found out the code through an app, right? Yeah, it's called I forgot what it's called, code something. I have it here in my phone. Then I went there, right? And I went in the garage. The garage was freaking carnage, bro. Dust, cement, you know, all that plywoods. You know what happened is the tenant above my garage, right? Which is, I really noticed it like last year, where one part of where the bathtub, right, was leaking, right, from the bottom, right, from the pipe. And I noticed it, and I actually went and I called the landlord and told him about it. So that way, you know, that way the garage does not flood, right, because it's leaking, right? It wasn't that bad, but he came, he did quick fix, but it wasn't the case. Eventually I could see, when I went to the garage, I could see they took out the whole freaking ceiling. Not the whole ceiling, part of the ceiling. You know, where I really did not want them to, which has happened really right where my dirt bike was, it's actually parked. Man, I made a mistake. I opened up the freaking window and I cannot put it back up. Damn. Yeah, it was a carnage, man. You know, there were some people there, I think. I mean, maybe he sent out a handyman to freaking figure out what's going on inside, because he has the key, you know. So they changed some of the pipes, the whole freaking thing, and they didn't even have freaking decency to clean up after themselves, right? They left everything a mess. Man, by mistake, I rolled down the window. You know, I kept the windows closed throughout because I'm having problem with switch. And now it won't go back up. And at the same time, you know what I did? Because I had a mobile oil, full synthetic. No, it wasn't full synthetic. It was just regular mobile, right? And I got that jar for free, right? I got it for free. So last time when I changed the oil, I put that oil. It was conventional oil. It's conventional, but it's mobile oil, right? It's not really full synthetic. And I had only 1,000 miles on that oil, so I just changed. Yeah, I changed it. I put a full synthetic Toyota oil because I usually put Toyota oil. Because last time I did not have enough cords. I only had 3 cords, but the car takes 5 cords. Until I ordered actually some of the Toyota oil online, because I could get them cheaper than a dealer for some reason. I don't know why. I changed the oil, but I did not change the filter, the oil filter, because it's got only 1,000 miles on it, and it's like intricate also to go to that, you know, oil filter. It's easy. You just take out the housing, put a new filter, put it back in. But I kept the filter there. It was quick. Only I replaced this is the drain washer bolt. I got like 100 of them. You gotta change it every when you change oil. You gotta change those washers. Steiny, yeah, mobile oil. It's not bad, but like I said, you know, mine was not really full synthetic. It was just like a regular oil. Man, this window won't go up. I think it's the switch. That's the problem with this. See, now it went back up. I have to hit it twice. Oh shit, it went back down. Come on, let's go. Yeah, Andrew G, my oil filter is in the bottom. My oil filter is in the bottom of the car. Which is visible, you can see it. It's not like it's hidden, whatever. You know, I could get it out, you know, very quick. But I just decided to keep the filter there because it was just been replaced, you know. And when I drain the oil looks very clear. You know, because it was only there for 1,000 miles. I got it, man. The window is up. Cyber Turbo, are you from Iran? I know Iran, they can fight. They definitely could fight, right? But the problem is, United States has air power. United States has air power, you know. But I think everyone has to. They need to sit down and figure things out. Why every other country can have nuclear but not Iran? Yeah, I mean, look, Iranians, they're very, they're resilient people, man, you know, and they're willing to go all out. But it's sad, right? You know, they topple too many regimes, you know, and all they do, they go in and they leave the chaos. They leave the chaos behind. You know what I'm saying? They took out Gaddafi, they took out Saddam, they took out... Yeah, Andrew, you know, oh yeah, Cyber Turbo, yeah, peace is definitely, you know, definitely peace has to be negotiated, right? United States cannot mess with Russia, right? You know, Russia invaded Ukraine, but United States cannot do anything about it, right? All they could do is supply weapons, right? And I'm sure there's American fighting on ground. They're fighting with Ukrainian. They might not fight in one-on-one, but they're just giving like sort of war strategies. I would think so. Let me pick up these girls because they're right here.
Hi.
Hey, what's your name?
Ella.
All right, no problem. All in?
Ella.
Oh, yeah, Ella. No, I was just, you're all in. I thought you had someone else.
Sorry.
Oh, no problem. No big deal. No, I thought because I saw someone else with you. I thought they were coming.
She was dropping me off.
Oh, no problem.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Apollo Bagels. How much you charge for this bagels, man? They charge too much money for a freaking bagel with lox. Like they charge like $25. $25 you could buy, you go to Cinderella's. You know where Cinderellas are? It's like they sell smoked fish. They have them, like a couple of them. I think there's one right here on West 4th, I think. They have smoked fish. You go $25, you could buy freaking lox bagels for 20. You could buy like half a pound of lox. Let me see what's going on this. Damn. We going north by the park? Yeah, this girl that I dropped off, man, she's awesome. Yeah, man, that girl, she was delicious. Yum yum. Look, this place right here. Nobody really go through here. Look. Nobody goes through it, only me. And there's one-way traffic right there. I don't know why this is one-way traffic. What can we like just go through there, right? There's a sign, do not enter. What is the big freaking deal? Caranara. I don't know if I do spell it. Emwe Aranagra. M-A-A. People like to slow down here. They like to slow down for no reason. Oui, papa. Je suis pas ton papa, mon vieux. Hey, oui papa, tu es ma grand-papa. Vous êtes mon grand-papa. See, if I was in the front, I would have went right through, man. This is the good opportunity to go through a light. All those people stopped right there, they're dummies. I swear to God, if you hear a freaking emergency vehicle, you go through a light. You go through a freaking red light. It's okay, it's okay. It's all good. It's okay. Man, I drive my car like I ride my dirt bike. Man, I need to get me the freaking either Osmo DJI 5 or Pro or freaking GoPro and get some dirt bike footage. C'est ça, c'est papa. Mais qu'est-ce que tu racontes? C'est ça, papa. Moi, papa? Vous êtes papa? Hi, how are you? Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks so much.
You're welcome.
Sorry to be rude. I'm just.
What?
Is it okay if I talk on the phone? Sorry.
Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, at least you're
Thank you.
asking for permission.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, people they get in the
Oh, I
car
feel like it's a
and
bit
they're
rude
like,
to just talk
yeah.
without. Yeah.
that's nice of you, yes.
Thank you. Hello. Sorry. Yeah, it is great news. As well, it just was like, even if it doesn't work out, I just, you know, bit of confidence. Yep. The ball's rolling. She's my age. That was a bit depressing. Oh, but she only switched to this in 2022. She studied at Parsons. It wasn't clear if it was like I think it was like a 2-year, 3-year thing. She did like an accelerated, I don't know, I didn't quite follow exactly what she studied, but yes. Yeah, and she only graduated like 4 years ago, so that just shows where I could get to in 4 years. Okay. Cool. God, this will be, if I get it, this is the easiest. Probably the first thing I apply for. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 3 days. 3 days. I didn't gather if it was set, but I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, see you soon. Yeah, that'd be nice. Oh well, in return I may have pimped out the free SkinCeuticals. She likes the face wash. Most people. Well, who knows? But I think it's more like if you can't afford the serums. I don't know. Who knows? Yep. All right. See you soon. Alrighty, sounds good. Bye. Would it be okay if I put the window down as well?
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you. Such a nice day.
Yeah, I'm having problems with my windows all day long.
Oh.
Yeah, the front, the passenger and driver side,
Not working. Or...
they're not working. If I
no.
touch them, they go down and they won't go up.
Oh no.
It's a
that's not good.
glitch. I'm not sure if it's actually software glitch or hardware glitch, but I'm more likely to think it's from the control panel this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, this car it was nightmare today.
Oh really?
That's why I'm keeping down. I got this one cracked at this point.
Yeah.
But the back is fine.
Okay, lucky I did.
yeah.
Imagine if I just did it and you were like, no.
No, it's all right. Yeah. I thank God it's not raining, so that way
I know,
don't
that
have to
would
do.
be...
Yeah.
Do you park your car outside? Or...
No, I mean this is the company's cars.
Oh, you return
yeah,
it?
a Rebel. Yeah, we
okay.
return it back to them.
Right, that's good. It's not your problem.
But this is not because I drive a different car every other day.
Yes,
So
yeah.
and every car has a problem, but this is kind of weird with the
Yeah.
with the windows. Yeah. Right here?
Yeah, anyway, he's good.
All right, no problem.
Thank you.
You take care. Good day. Thanks.
You too.
All right, thank you.
Do you have much longer?
Yeah, a little bit like, yeah, maybe another hour.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
because I've been up since this morning.
Okay.
That's nice of you. Yeah.
Not too bad.
Thank
an
you.
hour.
You take care. Thanks.
You too.
I know it can be nerve-wracking, like driving in the back in the
Oh,
car.
no.
Take care.
Not at all.
Thanks.
Thank you.
All right,
Bye.
thanks. Bye. Now I can see how she held into the handle right there. It's not easy driving in the city, man. You gotta be crazy. I think she sounded Australian. She's pretty. She's pretty Australian. Yeah, let's see what we're gonna be getting at this point for the rest of the shift. Shanky girl, what's going on, Shanky girl? How you been, Shanky girl? Nice to see you here in the chat. Andrew G, what's up, Andrew G? Andrew G, you're British, right? Shanky girl, what's going on in the Philippines? Tropical. Philippines is very tropical. I actually noticed the cop is freaking sitting duck. I know. I report him. I already reported the cops, so the motorists know where that cop is. I need to go straight to Broadway and turn on Broadway, going down Broadway to see if he's still there. Or he probably already pulled over somebody. Google Live. Hayam. Yes. Hayam means like life in Hebrew. Broadway knowledgeable? Real life, what's going on? It's not a drive yet? But it's not a drive yet. I'm gonna go bother that cop if he's still there. I'm gonna go report him again. And cops are here to do their job. They're not here to. I mean, they got bad few apples out there, but overall, they're all here to save lives. To protect, yeah, to protect. It was parked here. I think I blew his cover. You know, like on Waze, you can report the cops. And the cops, they know, they look at the Waze, they see they've been reported. So they say, oh man, I cannot stay here, I gotta go someplace else. Oh, you mean 57th Street, 7th Avenue, Broadway, get into 51 and Broadway. Yeah, what do you mean by 57th Street, 7th Broadway? I'm going that way. I'm gonna go to 57, see what's going on. But I don't think nothing going on there, right? Wait here, Carnegie Hall. It's on 7th Avenue. We could go to Carnegie Hall. Carnegie Hall is right there. Right there, Carnegie Hall. It's right there. You see where? I don't know. There's something going on at the Carnegie Hall. See, they have. I don't know what's going on. And you have we have the Russian tea room right there. You see what the Russian tea room is? Yeah, Russian tea room was nice before they actually because they closed it at one point because it was hopping. People they used to come here a lot, but once they renovated the place, it basically loses its charm. I mean, basically people don't come here. I mean, I'm sure that people come to Russian tea room, but not like before. There was another place. It was called Copacabana. It was Copacabana, yeah. Copacabana was on 57. They moved it here, and it was shut down. Yeah, Carnegie Hall, it's a nice venue. You need to go to Carnegie Hall from inside. And Carnegie Hall was the first building to receive full electricity back then in 1891. It's true. Yeah, that was the first building in the city to get the sort of electricity system built in within Carnegie Hall. Yes. No turn between 10 and 10 p.m. I got a few cops here, and they're here for the Trump Tower, not for me. You get my point? Yeah, Google Live. What's Cayenne Paul? Is it your name? Google Live. You need to stop spamming the stream and don't retract your comments. Just leave them there. It's not a big deal. don't know what's the problem with this Google Life. He says Carnegie Hall. I took him to Carnegie Hall, right? This guy almost got hit with the yellow cab driver. Steiny, my friend from New Zealand. Vincent Hines. Vincent Hines. Petticoat winning at F.A. Schwartz trying to rip off tourists. I think there's an American girl here too. Oh, the hybrid bus, he purposely freaking stopped right in the middle. Looks like he's picking up like oh, okay. Oh, there's the car here. That's why he couldn't stop. 12 o'clock? Where's 6 o'clock? I need to turn here. I know that female cop. That female cop was standing next to the freaking next to like a hot dog stand, right? I know David in New York, he was mocking her one time. This guy standing right there next to freaking like jazz club. He has a funny laugh. He goes, I can hear him from here. This is where the club was called China Club. Yeah, it's on this block. Yeah, it was on this block. Let me see. Actually, it was next to a bar here. Yeah, you see what it says? This is where Copacabana. Look, the sign, guys. Right on top. Right there, it says Copacabana. This is a China Club right there. It says right there, the banner. You can see, you guys, right? This is where I picked up, well, Copacabana came here at one point, right? And then this club was called China Club. This is where I picked up Derek Cheetah one time. Yeah, Derek Cheetah, that was before he got married, I think he got a couple kids now, right? He was inducted to Hall of Fame just recently at Cooperstown. Yeah, the sign, it's still there. You know, honestly, I know the sign was there, but I never paid attention to it. I could see it's still there. Close. What's going on, Klaus? Nice to see you, my friend. How you been, Klaus? I mentioned you earlier. Yeah, early in the stream. Klaus, what's happening, my friend? How's everything going today? How was your day? How was your day, Klaus? I know that your day is almost over, right? It's close to midnight. Midnight Run. Midnight Run. Have you watched the movie Midnight Run? Midnight Run, man, epic. Oh, Klaus, yeah. Klaus, how often do you do this trip? Because I know you mentioned something about you go to your hometown, right? From Stuttgart, 300 miles? Where? Like north, west, east, or south of Germany? Because you're in the middle, right? Be nice to do a trip with your bike. Would you CB1000? CB1000, right? Those bikes are fast, man. You don't play with CB1000, man. You gotta be man. No, I tell you, you gotta be man. You just gotta be like someone that knows how to ride a motorcycle and have respect for raw power, right? That's what's up.
For Sam?
Yeah, hi.
Hi, how are you?
All right, thanks.
Good.
Thank you. You guys all in?
Hi there.
Yes.
All right. Well.
All right.
I keep reading escape. Oh, I think it's a P. Spy. Oh, and it's just like a... Oh. That's interesting. Oh, the original signature.
$8. Except they've now been in my freezer for a very long time. Oh, you're so great. Sometimes I go to the grocery store and I buy one shrimp when I feed it to her. They always look at me crazy. So like, why are you buying one single shrimp? Just gotta eat, and I'm allergic. Like, mind your business. I'm doing what I need to do with my one shrimp. I only do that on special occasions. Then sometimes she throws up. Sometimes when people tuna is cheaper than canned catfish.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's what I was saying about tuna. I mean, that's always been kind of silly for me. Like, I don't know if cats actually really ate tuna.
They sure do. Not in the wild. We've apparently made that something that they do. Cats don't. Well, like some wild cats, but most cats don't eat fish.
Yeah, right?
Except for domestic cats, because we were like,
Drink saucers and milk.
you actually cannot give them milk. Well, you can, but it's not good for them. None for her. Sometimes I give her eggshells, but she doesn't know what to do with them.
It's like a powder coating.
I wonder. They must be doing something to it. What do you mean? If that's the case, we should build all buildings like picture buildings.
Looks like Zach and Cody's place.
Yeah, that's the Tipton.
Oh, yeah.
It's London Tipton. Oh, shop. Looks cute. Like those German styles. I've never looked around in my head. I've definitely walked in the hallway. I guess I don't either. Yes, I have walked around here actually. I don't come down here very often because it's really busy. Yeah, I usually stay far, far away. I do love looking at the no, wait, I have been. I stay
Yeah.
away. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. That's crazy. What are you
middle of the street, right?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Come here nighttime and see what
Oh, I couldn't imagine.
happens.
You think they paid over or under $50 for that picture? Just stand on the curb. I don't understand. So it's billboards. You need a picture of you with a bunch of cars. Well, I guess that's. Which again, not sure how we got from there to there, but I like the writing in theory. Maybe. I would kind of trust it. I feel like. America runs on. Really good grapes from here last week. We ate like the whole day. 20 minutes. Say hours. Way shorter than that. Red. Yes. I like red grapes. Green grapes are fine. Not my favorite. I like green olives better, I think. Was he about Colorado versus green? That's too tough to pick. I don't know. I think green better than black olives. Black olives I love, but they're less versatile. Because you can also put them in everything. I don't know. I'll have to think about it more.
Go here on the right.
Yes, this is perfect.
No
Thank
problem.
you.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
Take care.
You too. I'm gonna come out your side. Little button. Awesome. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Take care.
You as well.
We're in Chinatown right now. Yeah, Stanley, you know, I know your bike, right? I thought it was 2-stroke, right? People that buy your bike, the 4-stroke 125, they don't buy them to race them. They buy them just for fun. They buy them for fun, you know. They use them as pit bikes, but they use them like just for like go on trails, you know. But that bike does not have like a class on its own. You get my point? It does not have a class on its own. But we have the 125s, the 250s, 125 2-stroke, 250 2-stroke, 450 4-stroke, and 250F 2-stroke. 450F 4-stroke, 250F 4-stroke, and we got 125 2-stroke and 250 2-stroke. These are the classes that most people race generally throughout the whole country. Or anywhere in Europe, Australia, New Zealand. But it's worth restoring. Honestly, it's really a nice bike. But honestly, if it's been sitting in the barn for that long, yeah, you know, I might tinker with it myself and see if I could start it and put the clutch in myself. You know what I mean? But I would definitely, if you're gonna service it, right? I would definitely pressure wash that bike, you know, because it probably more likely does not have too many hours. You see what I'm talking about? Make it look like you were riding it, right? You see what I'm talking about? But don't take it like all dusty, all, you know, taking it to service department, because more likely, you know, they're gonna take advantage. You know, they're probably more likely to charge you a lot, right? So I would definitely pressure wash that bike. Yeah. How long it's been sitting in the barn? How long? That's a barn find, I think. To me, it's like a barn find. Yes, Diane, 450 is too much power. You don't want to be riding 450s. It's a lot of torque, you know, but it's good. I mean, look, if you're a pro rider, yeah, the 450 definitely. You wanted 450 because you wanted to have that, you know, lot of power right there. You know, especially if you're going to be clearing a lot of jumps, you will commit to a jump on the 450. Like on the 125, 250, you always got to size, you know, always got to take your precaution jumping some of the jumps, right? Because you don't want to end up casing a jump, you know, and then you're gonna catapult over the jump, and next thing something's gonna happen. Yeah, 450s, if you actually stay wide open, you could clear pretty much all jumps. I mean, clear some of the jumps on track, right? But not like just like natural terrain, because I know some of the guys are crazy, man. They be going to like these natural terrains, right? There's a place called Glamis in California. and they go to some of these places where they hit everything, man. Some of the riders, especially like freestyle riders, they're crazy. Nofo, what's happening, my friend? Nofo, I haven't seen you in a while. How you been, my friend? Nofo, how's it going? Nofo is always nice, man. He comes and hit us with nice super chat. Thank you, Nofo. I appreciate you, my friend. You're very nice. You always come and hook me up. Thank you, Nofo. I appreciate you. Nofo, nice to see you, my friend. With $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's getting dark, but it seems like it's not gonna. It's almost like 7:20. It's still daylight. So Norfolk, how's everything going, my friend? How's life treating you? I still have a little, left on this, battery. The Tesla's battery. It's got like 30%. I might probably do like a few trips before we head back to base. Yeah, Norfolk, yeah, weather is very nice, man. Norfolk, I know you live here. You live in New York, right? 25 Beaver, right? This is where actually the headquarters of the Taxi Limousine Commission. It's right here. Yes, they're right there inside Taxi Limousine Commission and also the Department of Housing Community Renewal. If you have a problem with your tenant, you have a problem with the landlord, you can come here to the Department of Housing Community Renewal to submit a complaint. Google Live, you said not spam? So what do you mean? So what do you know about DSCR? Yeah, Mishalama, yes. It's NYCHA. But it's not part of NYCHA. I think NYCHA is separate. MTA is right here, 3 Stones Street. Yeah, Google Life. Are you from New York? You sound like you're from New York. $250 is NYCHA, right? Yeah, I didn't know it was $250. Yeah, 250 Broadway is right here. It's right across the street from the mayor's office. Yes, you are? Yes, yeah, Gig Life. You're welcome here, man. But you know, I just hate like people, they leave, they do comment, they retract them, or just keep saying things. I mean, you can always say something in one sentence, but oh, the 100 gold is SPD, right? And it's probably there's also the access a right. Also, they probably at 100 gold also, like for disabled people. Yeah, it's across the street. 250 Broadway. It's just across the street from the mayor's office. Across the street from City Hall. Oh, Rhonda. No, I mean I'm in the financial district, yes. Oh yeah, Howard Hunts, right? Hunts, right? Is chilling home? Yes, you gotta be chilling home. Like, you don't need to be anywhere. After work or whatever, you wanna be square. You wanna be like chilling home. Oh yeah, Krantz, right? I say Hunt. I forgot. Krantz, right? Howard Krantz. Where that last name come from? You know, what's Howard ethnicity? Oh yeah, I was gonna turn. Oh no, I could turn here. I'm gonna turn on Cliff Street. Cliff Street, and I was here the other day, and I know of the what do you call it? The 9/11. What do you call it? Yeah, 9/11 Command Center. I just noticed it was here because I didn't know where that Command Center was. Oh, Rhonda, I figured that out. Yeah. So Howard is definitely Jewish. Yes. Oh. Rhonda, 9/11, it's crazy. when the second plane hit, I was trying to go downtown, but people were running from the whole thing. I will never forget this. This is 100 gold right here. There's definitely no tax in the Museum Commission here, but tax in the Museum Commission is 33 beaver. COs. It's probably like few COs here. Yeah, you know, New York, they're gonna move they're going to move the Rikers Island. When they shut down Rikers Island, they already built in Rikers Island right here, next to the courthouse, right next to the criminal courthouse. But they say it's gonna take almost 6 years by the time they're gonna open up Rikers Island. I think it'll be a lot easier for them because they could hold inmates here, right? And if they're going through court, they just like send them right there. I show you, you know, they demolished part of the port. Not a good number, 9/11. I like 7/11. I don't want 9/11, man. Although I was born November 11th. I swear. What's happening? This guy's looking at me. Just security guard. Yo, Dean Ho. Mind your business, my friend. I can do whatever I want. It's my prerogative. You could run through freaking like millions of red light. I could care less. I never wanted to work in criminal court. Yeah, it's sad, you know. Oh, November 13th? Yeah, me 11/11. 1111111. See, this is where they're gonna build Rikers Island, right here. Yeah, Dinho, you want me to go another around the red light? There's another red light for you. I hope you're happy right now. See, this is where they're gonna build Rikers Island, right here. It will be very, very close, you know, for them to, you know, sometimes they have to bring inmates from Rikers Island. It takes forever because they have to get on the BQE, and BQE is always jammed. By the time they get the inmates here, it's like, and I know these buses, right? The correctional officer buses, like where they have inmates. Those guys, they just ride the shoulder on the BQE. Have you ever seen them with the lights on? They could care less about the traffic. But definitely it's not gonna be called Rikers Island because it's not built on Rikers Island, right? What are they gonna call it? Hey, Sean Hayden, what's up, my friend? I know, Sean, you were here earlier. Thank you, my friend, for coming back to say hello again. Rhonda, thank you. Have a nice evening as well. Yeah, Rhonda. I'm gonna do a couple more trips and call it a night. Yeah, I need to get, like drop the car. I need to want it to go home. I actually woke up very late today, this morning. Honestly, because I didn't set my alarm. I was like, damn. By the time I woke up, riding a shotgun right on the bike lane. But no, now you can't ride on a bike lane. You can drive along the bike lane. It's just between 7 and 6. You cannot be on a bike lane here along Broadway. But that's okay. We're picking up Sienna. Toyota Sienna? Toyota Sienna. Yo, Toyota Sienna, it's a nice car, man. I'm telling you.
For Sienna?
Yeah. You all in?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh my god. David, the one mom who tries to be everyone else's mom.
B? Yes. No, I love her.
No, I love her
my
too, but that's...
I can't. Jane, like, look, it just popped off. Did you hear when India was like, Jane's missed? Did you hear that?
Yeah, she's so... Oh my god. I think they're all especially tired of it with Jane because of everything last year.
It just, they expected Jane to show a difference from last year, and now it's like, honestly, she has no reason to miss.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I want that. I want that hair. Acne disappeared. That's funny. Look how good that is for 4th of July.
Yeah.
It was fun. What's for dinner? Sierra, shh, make that lower. I know, but also it's kind of funny, like, only because, like, it's Laura who apparently stands outside Xavier and asks for people's snaps. Perfect, see you soon. Nothing happened, I just had a stomach ache. I think I'm just hungry. I texted Josh, happy birthday. It's funny when I see you randomly. Just to be nice.
Yeah, this light took about.
Should I ask him if he's gonna be at those recitals this year? Because if he is, I think I might cry. Wait, actually no, I'm gonna ask Vivian. Or should I ask Josh?
Are you on Jane or Horatio?
Jane, so
All right,
just
no,
straight on.
no problem.
Right here.
Oh, you got it. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care.
Have a good day.
Thanks. You know, some people, sometimes they're on Horatio, right? And they request a car and they're not on Horatio, they're on Jane. I don't know for some reason, man. I don't know why. It's all good for me. Nice Bentley right there. 2 doors Bentley. Oh shit. I was supposed to stop. Bentley. It definitely looks like Bentley coupe. Where the top down. No, it's a hard top. It's a hard top. I don't know why I say Bentley coupe. Yo, you know, the British, they make freaking solid cars, man. No shit, right? British cars, man, are all handmade. You know that, right? This freaking light, man, turns really quick to freaking turns red quick. Man, I know 100%. If you don't monetize your stream, YouTube, they don't freaking push your stream. It's true. I could tell. When I monetize the stream, I get a lot of viewers. But I hid the ads too. You know who's in Florida? Arturo. Arturo doesn't. Oh, yeah, he took his kid. I don't know who knows Arturo. Only Mr. G and Arturo that come say hello. So I really appreciate them both. Mr. G always come say hello. Thank you, Mr. G. And Lynn. I don't know why. I don't know why. Not a lot of people makes that turn. When I made the turn right there, some people, they don't even know that there's a turn there. If you're going down 7th Avenue, yeah, more likely you will see that turn. But going down Bleecker, You're not gonna see that turn. Man, I like this block. For some reason, I don't know why I like this block. And I like Downing too. Downing, you know what Downing is? I like freaking Downing. Downing Street in London too is where the Prime Minister is, right? It's like almost the we're picking up Celine Dion. Oh no, Celine Dion. We're picking up some real G's, top G's. Oh. What's going on?
Hey, how you doing?
All right, your name? Your name, please?
My name Dion.
Oh, thanks.
See, I don't know. I think taco tonight. That's a matchup I'll take any day.
Yeah, I'll go for sure.
She don't want to go to this meeting. She gotta go to Jersey.
She gotta have a kid.
Yeah, come on.
Kid, they don't want this extra work.
Nah, they don't want this extra. they got you know they got shit to go home to.
Yeah. This is Tuesday, not Thursday. 9:30, going up until 2:15. Get the fuck out of here, Peggy. Oh yeah. We just vibe. We trying to get working every day. Just trying to keep showing up. You know, showing up is still. Man, I had to give me like a cool shoulder. Cool shoulder. It had been cold, but that's the cool.
Yeah, the vibe is so much different than Becca's party. Yeah, he's been doing some shit like that to me too, a little bit today, which I told Jim, like I really can't stand when they do that shit. Like if we, I mean, especially when they come into my room, because he does that little RoboCop shit where he like comes in and like scans something, doesn't tell him what he's looking for, just like, you know, just looks and like, all right, like first off, is that serious? Whatever you're looking for, is it that serious?
Drives on this shit. Drives in a power kick. chip, right? It's
Yeah.
school.
Yep. Him and Courtney both.
Why we feeding for the power for? Relax.
Like 12-year-olds.
Yo, all I do is tell a 12-year-old, yo, sit down.
Yep.
Like, yo,
That's it.
I never had the feed for the power to get him to do what I want him to do. Like,
Nope. So he's been doing that and like not saying hi and shit. I just feel like, you know, if as an adult, as a grown adult, as a decent human being, if you have another human being in your space, acknowledge them.
Say what's up. I don't know. Maybe it's a cultural thing. Every time I walk in a room, the first thing I had to do is say hi to everybody.
Yeah.
That's my individually too.
Yeah. It's just you can't like just go into somebody's house and just not say hi to somebody. Even if you like go to like your friend's house. And like you can't just like, you know, walk into the friend's room.
Oh no. Say what's up. Like you gotta stop having a conversation with grandma. You know?
The next time you and Aisha lead a staff meeting,
yeah, we gotta talk about.
Give me the mic real quick. We'll talk about like different, like you know how different differences in culture lead to certain, you know, is microaggression the word?
Yeah.
Like for example, if you walk into somebody's classroom and that teacher is there and you don't say hi, or if you come into the staff room, whether it's like Bagel Friday or not, and somebody else is there, unless they're on the phone, even if they're on the phone, at least give them a nice little, you know, a curt smile. Shit pisses me. Olivia be doing that shit all the time. It pisses me off. I'm like, yo, we spend too much time outside of like, you know, outside of school.
Like yo, if you see me earlier that day, I don't expect you to say hi to me every time you see me. You know, it's a small school.
Yeah.
But if that's the first time you see me that day, say what's up.
That's all you gotta do.
Say what's up.
You don't have to smile.
No, just say hello.
Just say hello.
How you doing? You don't even gotta stop and wait for the answer. Just say, hey, how's it going?
Yep.
Keep it pushing.
Getting sick of it, man. Getting sick of people
bullshit.
coming into my space. I know my room is like everything is communal.
Yeah.
But like, damn.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I put something on the door. Say hi when you come in.
You did?
No, I'm saying like you should. Like say hi when you come in. That's for the kids too. Like when you come in, say.
What is it? How you come in? Don't be rude.
Don't say hey, right? I hear people that say hey.
Like,
Hey.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
How you doing? Hey, like I don't know, something. I'll take hey over nothing.
Over nothing, right?
Yeah. Over nothing. That just sends a message. I don't think it's not a good message. I don't know. So you think that shit at Becca's party was that just for the sake of like making it through the night?
I was just keeping the peace.
Just keeping the peace. Still salty. Apparently Courtney probably told you he was talking to Steph about it.
Yeah.
Cause he wouldn't talk to her.
I was like, I'm not lying. Ash should have told me this. I'm not thinking about money. I'm not thinking about nothing. He got more power to him. But my thing is that here's my thing. I forgot what text. I think it was either texting group chat or Snow or somebody. And I was like, I just don't like when what my man Kendra say, you take it there, I gotta take it further. Like, keep it chill.
Yeah.
Keep it peace. I'm doing the whole like open shit, the whole sad boy routine.
Yeah.
Because if that was me, if I didn't get it, I'd never do no version.
No, you just would take the day off.
I keep it playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. I take the day off and like do my whole process and emotion.
Yeah.
Right? But when I came back in, I'm gonna still be my same self as before. Because I'm never gonna let you see me sweat though. Sweat over some shit that I didn't get. Yeah. Come on, never.
Nah. But you know it is like white people can't lose. If they lose, they automatically get like a sympathy tour.
Never asked me.
Especially when they lose to us. Oh my
Never
god.
asked me like that.
No.
My boss, they just be like, nah, well, try your best. It was good experience, right?
Yeah, good experience. Yeah.
Maybe on that shit.
Yeah.
It's good
It's a nice
experience,
tap
right?
on the back.
Yeah.
It wouldn't act like you deserved it. They would just say like, oh, you put your hat in. Yep. peep game. Seeing Caitlin Clark lose
Still
back
seeing
to back.
work.
Yep. Fucking Jill Biden was like, oh, they should both come over. They wouldn't have said that if LSU won. It's an automatic sympathy tour when they lose to us. It's almost like, how could this happen?
Tough. Niggas too tough. Come on, stop. Yeah. I got in that room and I made it happen.
Yeah.
Knowing that people in that room was planning on my downfall.
Yeah.
Still.
Yeah.
I know that they was planning on my downfall. They didn't want me to win.
Nope.
They'll never say it.
Mm-mm.
To my face.
Mm-mm.
They wasn't praying for me to come out on top.
Nope. It was like, oh, that's so nice. Courtney said she swears by the fact that Joe wanted her to get the job. I don't know why she won't let that shit go, but because it's not true. But she said had Malik not applied, and she says, oh, I'm glad you got a guy. I think somebody of color should have had the job. Blah blah. And then like maybe 2 minutes later, she's like, had Malik not applied, I probably would have put my name in there. I'm like, Courtney, you don't color. So like, so what is it then? Like, I said, so you're the one that gets danced? Like, yeah. I was like, okay, Courtney. Okay. You can think it's colluding all they want. It's not necessarily colluding if I had to John Wick the whole thing.
That's what I'm saying. They don't know these in the trenches like
Yeah.
that.
Like, you know. It's not collusion if it was a fight.
It was acting like, whoa.
Yeah.
What we doing here?
Yeah, no. Collusion is just like, yeah, we all agree, right? Yeah. Okay, sure.
That's collusion. That's the movie that I came to see Sinners.
Here, I went to the Lincoln Center because I had to see the 70 mil.
Beautiful film. We're trying to see it again.
You have Apple TV, right?
Nah, but somebody I know that.
Alright. If you want like a nice little show that starts off great and then gets progressively stupid, dope. It stars Brian Tyree Henry and Wagner Moura. He played Pablo in Narcos.
Yeah.
They're like two friends who like impersonate DEA agents and they like rob drug dealers.
and then sell it on the back.
Nah, they just rob them.
Oh, they just rob.
Yeah, they just robbing them. Rob.
They robbing the money or they robbing the drugs?
I think they have to compensate the drugs for the sake of them being DEA, but they don't like do anything with the drugs.
Yeah, so they just come on, man. See, I played out a little more. I might have to start selling the drugs after that.
Yeah. No, they don't think that far ahead. It's really based on a book too. I don't know much about the book, but you know, the show started off really good. First episode, I was like, all right, I get it, solid, decent. But it just, as the stakes got higher,
it seemed that they couldn't think beyond the initial sort of like source text.
Yeah, I don't know what the source text was, but damn, it got bad. It's like 8 episodes. But like that's a nice little watch, but you know, it's just because then it turned into like, you know, low key hate watching.
Yeah. They talk shit about it.
Yeah. And that's the night they started hate watching. The season finale just came out last week, so we didn't really start hating. I held my tongue because I was like, I didn't want to come off as like a snob.
She see when she likes it.
She see when she tolerated it.
Okay.
I was like, but then like when she finished it, I was like, yeah, we just. It's just. And I feel bad for her. I was like, that money, that Apple TV check must have been good, man.
Yeah. I mean, there's something to just keep his name out there in the loop.
It just doesn't make any sense to me. It's like you come from like you've seen the scripts from Atlanta.
Yeah.
You know what good writing looks like. You can't tell me you saw that script. It's like, oh man, it's a good story.
I wonder what his been like. What his thought process has been.
Since Atlanta. I mean, he did the Marvel thing. That also was a bust. I think he did the Descendants or something, right?
Oh no. The Eternal.
The what?
Eternal.
Eternals. Yeah, he was in Eternals. He did that.
That was a fucking nut.
Yeah. He did one good movie. He did Bullet Train.
Okay. Yep.
That was heat.
Yeah.
And he lived at the end, so if they do a sequel, he could be a part of it. I know he did another, like a couple of others.
He did something. I remember. I can't remember exactly what it was.
I don't know if he did TV since. I think this might be his, like, and I think he did Broadway, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe. I might just be making shit up. But I know, what's his name? Lakeith has been the busiest, aside from Donald.
He's really good too.
He's been good too.
Yep, this is it.
Yeah, it's perfect right here.
All right, man. Take care.
Bar looks hopeful.
Bar does look hopeful. Have a go.
Take care, man. Thanks.
Oh, sorry, brother.
You good?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Moving. I got to keep on moving. I gotta keep moving now.
Capitol building, later meeting with two of the hijackers.
3,000 Americans died, and Omar el-Bayoumi walks free in the streets of Saudi Arabia, living his best life.
The video appears to have sat in a file box for years. Juliet Papa, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM.
More now on that story we told you about this morning. Mayhem in Crown Heights as a mob of Orthodox men chased a Brooklyn woman. They apparently believe she was a protester speaking out against the appearance of an Israeli cabinet member at the headquarters of Chabad Lubavitch. The woman, who says she had nothing to do with any of this, described what happened in an interview with the AP.
They were screaming at me, go back to Palestine. They were shouting death to Arabs. They kicked me in the back multiple times. They spat on me. They threw objects at my head. They threw a trash can and a traffic cone at me. And I was just terrified. There's nothing more I can say except that I felt just sheer terror. The police were not protecting me.
No arrest made. The woman is calling on the NYPD to investigate the attack caught on video as a hate crime. One day he's running for public office on Long Island. The next he disappeared. Now his family is pleading for help finding him.
The family of Petros Koromides is asking for people to walk the beaches near Long Beach and Lido Beach looking for the 29-year-old who the family says was exercising near the Allegra Hotel at 10:30 at night, April 23rd, and disappeared. His mother and stepfather say he was no stranger to cold water training. Authorities found his towel, phone, and clothing left on the beach. Koromides was a graduate of Chaminade and Columbia University and was running for a seat on the Nassau County Legislature. His mother, as she was crying, said, "I just want to find my son." Sophia Hall, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM on Long Island.
Now, Bloomberg Money Watch on 1010 Wins.
The artificial intelligence startup OpenAI is changing the way we shop online. Taking aim at Amazon, Google, and others that announced today, users can now shop for products inside its ChatGPT chatbot, comparing prices and purchasing electronics, clothing, beauty products, and home goods with more goods to come. After an up and down day on Wall Street, stocks ended mostly higher. That's ahead of a big week for big tech.
You want to get hacked? Yeah, give your information to ChatGPT, right? Don't give out your credential to ChatGPT.
Body spray and lotion. Bloomberg Money Watch at 26 and 56 past every hour. I'm Tom Busby for 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-414-9293. 800-414-9293.
Don't consolidate your debt. Pay them off. Because you're literally just screwing your credit. Oh yeah, Astani said, oh man, listening to that lady, yeah, I think she went to Crown Heights where the Jews are, and she probably was protesting there. And Jews attacked her for simply speaking her mind. You gotta be very heartless, man, if you don't have no feelings for people in Palestine. And set aside religion, I'm just saying. Hey, Eric Commodores. Hey, how's it going, my friend? Eric Commodore 64. Yeah, I just noticed my app. I missed like 2 or 3 trips so far. Yeah, all of a sudden this app goes quiet, man. It does not even send you like sound notification for some reason. I don't know, man. I mean, they need to update this app. It's been almost like a year and a half since last update. And also, the app is not really user-friendly on iOS. Yeah, you don't hear the female, right? Oh, Eric Commodore, welcome, my friend, to the ride. I think if you just join in the stream, I've been streaming the whole day. Yeah, Eric Commodore, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the channel. I'll be streaming tomorrow. If you want to stop by and say hello. Yeah, I stream Monday, Tuesdays, and Saturdays. Sometime Fridays. Where you at, Commodores? think Commodores is from the state. Are you? I must run that biker. Because he's going the opposite direction, right? See, we're gonna get the green arrow. You see right there? There's my green arrow right there. Oh man, I think I know this girl. Do you see? Oh, dang, the cops are behind me. I think if it's this girl, I'm gonna cancel her. I slowed down. The cops were like pissed off. No, that's not her. Man, I remember every person that messes with me. Yes! Commodore, you in Scotland? Thank you, my friend, for stopping by. I appreciate you. Oh, you're going to be visiting New York in June? Yeah, come say hello. Definitely want to come say hello to us when you come here. We like Scottish people. I don't drink, but I've heard Scotland got the best scotch, right? And they got like awesome golf courses. Besides golf courses and everything, Scotland is unique.
Sorry, it wasn't opening.
No problem, yeah.
For Sydney?
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
Hi.
Have a good night, guys.
You good?
Yes, thank you. Thank you for saving me.
No problem. That's why we ride share drivers. We save everybody.
Right? Get me out of there.
We cannot save your life, but we can,
We can save you from
get you from A to B.
what could have been your life. I don't know. Who knows? It doesn't think I'm on the ride.
You're on the right?
And it says, please.
Yeah, I didn't slide. Sometimes I slide it and then
It doesn't know I'm with you.
it does not go through. You
There
know?
we go.
So I have to do it again.
There we are.
No problem.
Okay. Just checking.
But at least you're being, frank, because some people, they see you didn't start the trip and
Yeah.
they keep quiet.
Well, it's also like you need that.
I mean, even if you don't start the trip, because, normally I could tell, where the places are because I know you're going to Greenpoint, right?
Yes,
No,
yes.
You see that? Because I can see the address sometimes and I know where the place is. and I tend to actually even forget to start the trip
That's okay,
because
you
the
need to for
GPS,
yourself.
because GPS is integrated into these apps, all the rideshare apps. As soon as you start the trip, it will connect to GPS automatically.
Well, it'll be like take Waze, and I'm like, stop.
Waze,
It
yeah, I
doesn't
know.
work. There's every
I
other
know.
city,
I know.
not made for New York. In Texas,
No,
use
yeah,
Waze.
it's
California,
true, yeah.
use Waze. Don't use it here. There's
That's why I say.
pedestrians.
That's why I say. Yeah, like
You
in
can't fucking
Manhattan.
Waze a protest. Like, come on.
Like in Manhattan, you have to kind of freestyle. You know.
You do.
Yeah, you got.
It's like, I wish we could make a left turn here. Are you gonna do it? Okay, not. But in the past,
Yeah.
we were able to do that. And
Where, the left turn?
Yeah, that left turn used to be a thing.
Oh, you mean in Delancey?
No, like right over there. Yeah, where we just were.
Oh yeah, like
just go straight on the bridge.
Well, here you could turn. Yeah, you could turn. But
When it used to be, you could just turn straight off.